Well, hello. And hey, there's Elion, and thank you for that subscription. 5 months already. Holy buttons. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. Very kind of you. And now, we go and we dive. And yes, you might notice the music is different. That's because the Tailhub service I've been using for some reason wasn't working today. So we went straight with random game music. And I decided that today shall be the Sunday fun day, which means also straight into the Factorio. We go. There we go. Because, I got the factory on the brain. There's no escape. But okay, I guess that also means that I need to stop talking about it, and I'll actually we'll add it to the schedule for this week. We need to have an art stream because I haven't made new badges in quite a while. And we need those. Now I have some ideas, so that'll be a fun thing to do. Yeah. And this upcoming week, it looks like we're gonna have a very special Thursday. I'll be having my very first experience of a multiplayer Factorio run. Exciting. And of course, next Saturday, which I do believe would be the Valentine's Day, will also be a fancy day because there should be a planned multiplayer game of Mars vs. Logistics, with music we're hearing right now. And again, let's be amazed at basic functionality. Jesus Christ. I gotta say, this game is a beautiful example of why you want to build things of good design, modular design. See, because they're doing the in-game animations, all of this just in-engine. All that loading happened upcoming. And now, I click here, and I'm very quickly in the game. It is just freaking amazing. Alright, now where were we since last time? Let's see if we can find out. One thing we were doing, we make the Volcanus Express. We sent up foundations. Well, 2 thrusters won't be worth shit. We're gonna need pipes. Did we send any grabbies? No. Okay, let's have a quick looky here. I do believe we should have some. Well, looks like I'd be wrong. We would not have any grabbies. Can I make some? Not really. Well, if nothing else, let's look at you, and I'll give you... $50 $50, and... There you go, send that shit over to the Volcanus Express. We got our steam production here. You're making endless amounts of these here blocks, which is fine because we need those for things. Then we needed... What else do we need for the grabbies? Oh. Love those boop, those warp sounds as well. So while all of that gets sorted out, we can zoom out and zoom in. So we can have iron and met copper drop off. And one of the things we need to do is research done. And next is calcite processing tungsten carbide. And that's what we'll be doing once we get there, which is going to take a little bit. In the meantime, we'll need purple science for that one, and I need to believe yellow science for better batteries and better military stuff, which leads to the uranium ammo. Now, what do I need? I'm not sure why that guy's hanging out there and not being powered. That's fine. What? There you go. Well, hello there, Buffalopagus. Hope you're doing well. Welcome on in, everyone. So I'll get that shit dealt with and we'll get a little more space. And I was thinking if we... So this will be a copper drop-off. And we're going to have copper going up. I'm thinking like smelter here, but now there's some freaking ore here to be dealt with. So, in that case, if this one... Oh no, there's violence happening. Well, they're fixing it. Right. Okay, first things first. We just have some minor fuck-ups. There we go. Just because it looks more fun that way. we go. Send these things over to the Volcanoes Express. And we make explosives there, because I do believe... Yes. Steel plates and explosives. Hell yeah. Oh, got them here. You're not making those shells, you're making mines. So I've been a fool and neglected the importance of the almighty and powerful hacking landmine for some godforsaken reason. Now you are then pulling stuff in. Freaking perfect. There you go. Now you are producing 0.6 a second, so one or two of these should be making 1.2, so to be 2.4 per second, which is exactly the kind of numbers I was hoping to see. I'm gonna leave that alone for a while, because, you know, robot maintained freaking mine defenses are lovely things. Yeah, we need purple or yellow science in order to be able to continue, and for the purple we needed electric fences and rails. Frankly, I'm happy to let that thing max itself out. The robot production is mostly okay. What is this thing you're a little low on? It is batteries, of all things. You guys low on anything? No. Well, thank you, Game Potato, for that sub. Ooh, 13 months. Tier 1. Another 14th month. Jesus, been a while. Thank you with the TP. Appreciate it. Also, if you haven't already, kids, remember, take your drugs. Take your meds. I wonder if I could just... I mean, I could, but how far? Let that thing continue. There you go. Okay, so the locals are getting angry over there as well, so I guess I really should finish cleaning this part off, so put a wall up there. But all in due time. For now... I think we need to do a large scale. Good old copy make paste. Yeah, because we push further this way. Then the wall growing there might help dealing with those guys. Keyword might. Yeah, for now though, then for this to be able to finish that, I need to build another grid block there, which is, going to take a while. And for power... Oh, there's a block no one's using. Get rid of that one too. Look at these beautiful armies. Them robots. They almost made it. Then they had to stop and do a recharge, and that's gonna like really drain my powers, my guess. Accumulators are doing okay still, so what we could then do... Now just something like this is a little insane. That one's a bit too solar panel heavy, funnily enough. So maybe we should do the Windows logo. Like, how is this all balanced? Those were kind of unnecessary there. That way... There you go. I want you to build that one. Then get rid of these. It'll get done eventually. Oh, that's me. I was wondering, what the frick is that? Oh, that's my own dude. Oh, I think I could. Thanks to... That was fucked, apparently. How in the hell? And now that is a more proper grid. There's a little hole there, but you know what? That's fine. Gets the job done, eh? So, in the meantime, these have finally been drained. All of them are drained now. Fucking fantastic. No, none of that is necessary for, you know, anything. There you go. I know you guys can smelt the rest of that. And this way, slowly but surely, getting rid of all this bullshit here. So, now, we'll look into here. Now we can cover this thing in mining things. we can have its output go up, so we can then sort of make the logic flow here. And then we would have... I guess we're going to try to make like 4 of these smelting stacks. Be 1, 2, 3, 4. Wondering, can I get these things to fit? Like that. The answer is kind of yeah. Need an underground belt. Okay. Now let's see if we assume we can achieve a full belt going into the smelter. 30 per second, you're consuming 0.6. So 10 of these would be 6 per second. Well, 6.2 per second, which means 20 would be 62, half of that. No, 100 would be 62. So 50. 25 per side, okay. That'll be 1, 2, 3, 4. God, I love robots and blueprints. Here's one in input belt. Currently you would have 16. Times 2 is what, 32. One, two, three, 4. And there's 16, so enough. We need 9 more per side. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, that math ain't mathin'. And that was if we assume that the full 30. And would slow them down all down by giving them production ones. So we're gonna do a nice tenner. So 10 more in a row. Would total about this much length, which means we can't get it all there. So if we put you there, it's 4. We need 6 more here. Doesn't really fit though. Hello there, Sankira. Hope you're doing well. Morning is starting out quite fine. I've had Factorio on the brain for a bit too long. And as such, well, had to return. The factory needs me. I'm just trying to see if I can math the math. And we can't entirely, but we're gonna do it anyway, like this. There we go. So now, there should be... Yeah, there's 52 smelters for this one. These are the outputs. Of course, we could make the thing wider instead of longer. We'll look into it in just a sec. But this is now sort of assuming we can do this with 4 main lanes coming in. There we go. Just need to do the same shit on the yep. Upside here. Now we're gonna do some fixing here. This is the input, right? Oh no. Okay, it's just this one bit in the middle that's all fucked. Nah, that's good. Now we can fix. So out, in. In. Nice. Well, the question is, what is the tightest? We can make this work. Because technically, we could do that. We could even go one further down. Might be for the best. There we go. Input 1, input 2. And input 3. And the last one. I've got 4 of these coming in. We'll have to have a rebalancer right here. Welcome back from the ad, everyone. So we'll rebalance it right here because these will be consuming things slower than the ones in the middle. Well, that'll be okay thanks to the magic of rebalancing. And then we have every output here. No, they'll be consumed actually perfectly. It's the outputs that won't be even. We'll have the outer ones need to be combined into one, essentially. You come in from the left, you come in the front. You know, we can probably make that happen as well using the some fancy belt shenanigans. Like, how tight did we go? Very tight. Okay. So we can have it be here because then the ore would actually go on into the belt. So it has to have. Nah, that won't work either. Because this one, yeah, the lowest one gets removed first. So here, the first one should be. Oh, wait. So that's the very first one. Second output is here. That should still work. Output, input. What's all this violence? What? How the hell did that happen? That ain't cool. Okay, 1,000 of mines already. Which means let's do a quick little test. Test mining. The problem with mines is they don't like go to neat grid. And yes, it is beyond silly, pointless.
Sun off 10 wave stash. Are you writing your name in mines?
Hello there, Gonna Tank. No, not really. I could. But god damn it, Gonna Tank, that's an amazing idea. Does mine set nearby mines? In what way? Set. I don't think I can, like, kill myself with these, no? Oh, wait. We'll leave those there for now. Completely forget about the other plan. The other thing we were working on. It might be important, but right now, there's more important things to do, like getting my hands on a little bit of concrete and think, can I build the concrete squares and use those to sort of mark some shit out? In one stack of those, thank you. Probably meant to do, to create a chain reaction. Hello there, DarkFay13. Hope you're doing well. Nice seeing you around. I don't think they have I don't know if they explode each other. I like having a relatively dense setup just because of make sure that there's not that many enemies that can run through them. But now apparently I need to figure out. So okay, if we do that, can I use these to visually center them? All right. And then look at where'd you go? There you are. Now the problem here is, yeah, because it's not quite as neat. Or is it? Wait, god dang it. Wrong button again. Okay, so if I copy these. And yes, you can literally just, paint mines on the ground, like this. There's completely valid and good way of doing minefields. But I'm just trying to make... I like my silly aesthetics. So there we have like a relatively good and relatively dense minefield. Now, we would then also need to do apparently a signing of the name, so we must make a Handu minefield. Needs to be done now. I have an idea for if we just copy paste these. Oh, they're not perfectly straight. Now that guy's between two grids. How tall is this? This is 1. So 5 tall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Either like that. That could work as an H. For an A, I think we'll have to then do a... You know what? That's true. So this is the width of them all, pretty much. That means the... Yeah, we can use that as a font. Meant do the creative chain reaction. Ah, yes. Almost easier to plan in the negative space on the concrete. That's very true. Wait, do they not snap to grid? Wow, never noticed that. Yes, and they don't. So you can just wildly paint them. So it's mildly annoying because I would love if mines would snap to grid because, you know, you can do your line art, you can do pixel art in the game. And I would love to do some of that with the mines, but then that just requires you to do this kind of planning. And Dark for 13. Plan the negative space on the concrete. God damn it, you were a heckin' genius. We'll have to look into that. Right now. Now, if we were to... Okay, well, that's good, because we can use this as a sort of basis for... if. Oh, so this would be like the font width. And this way we could make him look like that, right? But first... Ooh. So if we try to do the same thing here, we have width of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So what is that, 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 9. So we'd have... So, if I then try to place mines, yeah. Yeah, I've done like some relatively dense minefields. I've done dense minefields in my time. But I can't really remember them causing that much of a like chain reaction. So I don't think that is something we need to worry about. There you go, that'll keep those guys busy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we should be able to work with this. So if I copy paste. Okay, so we can use this as our sort of canvas there. That's a pretty good, actually, pretty good spread, to be honest. Hey there, Thoric. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, seeing you around, friendo.
To the machine god.
It's very true, Anthoric. Machine god. The machine away. Also realized I didn't finish these, now did I? You would be the final... No, you're an input. So you're an output. You're an output. Yeah, there's an output.
E got a machine head, it's better than the rest, green to red, machine head, and evoke from my machine.
Got a machine head. Better than the rest. Green to red, machine head. I walk from my machine. Nice. I like it. Okay, so this one should be then producing 4 full belts of copper. Song lyrics, I was assuming as much. You had that vibe to it. Had that rhyme. So these would then smelt copper. This will be a copper drop-off. Will we get more drop-offs and stuff? And these are very first initial sort of copper plate, or like just a plate smelting quote-unquote array. Because I should probably have this thing at least running. There. Super simple balancer. There are better ones out there, but this one is mine, as they say. Never build furnace array until I return from Volcanus. Walnuts and Kira, that makes sense. And Volcanus is my next destination, but I just need something to just keep on making infinite amount of bullets. Greetings, I knew. Hello there, Mind Cozy. Nice seeing you. Speaking of, I should also be working on the... Oh, look at that, look at that. Oh, beautiful grid. You know, okay. So it's a 5 wide with 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So in theory, we should be able to make the letters. So we have H, A, N, U. Yeah, so the A would work like that. We could have a nice, like, slightly thick H, I guess. Factorio art, nice. I like your rail infra. Mine's usually too cramped. Well, yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I've had a rail thing in the past, and I'm like trying to make sure everything has enough space for everything. Because yeah, this is the original, rather cramped stuff that we've made. And now I'm gonna start to build, newer, better setups. And then, slowly but surely then expand and then rip out all of this and build a new one. Because I end up building these like compact, sensible, these sort of classical main bus type bases. So this time I'm hoping to fight my own nature and end up building something far more modular. So we'll have different rail stations making modularly different products. And that way we can like slap down a new base, essentially. If we're like, oh no, we need more green chips. Well, we'll make a green chip manufactory, and it's necessary like smeltings and drop off around it. We'll see how it works. But that's sort of what I'm going for. Yeah, here like we have an iron drop off marked already, copper drop off, and there'll be a copper iron mine here. We have a copper mine here, which will. Getting a little too close. God dang, it wasn't like properly spaced out. Now we got a solid block there. Oh well. So if they want to keep on coming through here, at least they'll have to deal with that. That's one of the things I really like about the mines, because then you just build a nice wall outside, and the robots will maintain it. But first, we have to make some mine art. I think we can make a that could work with the H A. So for the N. That works. We'll have, fat sides on it. Might one of them maybe add some fatness to the end. We'll see how the U ends up working out. Here as well, we're not doing anything with these two. You need some roundness. Looks good. Oh, there. Hecking landmines. They'll keep us safe while we then start focusing on our Vulcanus adventures. Okay, now all the other ones have some fatness in them, so now I'm gonna have to look at, can I add some more? Can I add some fatness to the A? Because this one goes from here to here, so maybe if we this... One thing is they all have the same width now, so we have this like same kind of font size. Now we're missing one on the top. And if we look at the, like this one. Tricky this. So one option would be to simply add more width. Always needs more green chips, even if you don't think you do. That's very true, Gunna Tank. You always need more green chips. That's why, because sometimes I end up doing, because I always end up doing this, at least at the beginning, and my bus-based systems are always pretty half-assed, because eventually the ADHD chaos, the spaghetti always comes out. And then I need to rebuild the stuff anyway, so I was thinking like, okay, so this is more like, step one from like your first like mini base, then you start building your first sort of like bus to sort of have some automation. Things are kind of going, so you can get your robots and rails and your basics into space. But then I was thinking like, well, the next step would be then for the modular creation of, like here's your smelting stacks. I could just slap down a new one. Fantastic. Post Vulcanus, this will all be then running on Forges, Foundries? But for now, we'll just do a couple of these, one for copper, one for iron. And have I want to build an ammo factory. That just is bullets. Only bullets. MIDI base, mega base, yes. Well, MIDI base, that'd be amazing. Yeah, you just beep, that makes music. Shit, you can do that. There's speakers. I guess technically you could literally make a MIDI base. Takes a while, but you could do it. Unfortunately, Factorio's world has plenty of room for all the versions of your base to live in. That's very true. Yeah. Rite of passage. Spelling your name in the snow. Rite of passage. Sometimes with P, sometimes with landmines. Yeah. At least the landmines, they leave a lasting impression, you could say. A little cold that, but it's okay. And I'll copy paste this bugger. So there. Oh, those guys are a little too close for comfort. Well, the next one could be just there for now. Wrong one. There we go. Zoom out, zoom in. And break down that guy in its entirety. Power has been an issue, so we're going to do this one. There we go. It ain't perfect, but you know what? It'll get the job done. And right now, that is what I need more than anything. Just landmines and more, power storage. Which should have been. They've been making a whole bunch of these while we've been moving, so that's okay. Now, if we expand on this thing, we can probably also then expand a little bit on these letters, which would work. But yeah, the A is too thin; doesn't fit with the rest of the fonts. I'm thinking about it. I'm realizing, wait, do I need to make it like a proper mind font system now? Maybe. Here's that important question. So either we add one more layer up top, but that'll make these, because this was a perfect layer for having sharp corners. But then for the A, we might want one more, but then these won't work just quite as well. So I think A is going to have a blunt top. But then we can't get the... It would look like that. No, it still works. Kinda. Or we make it one-sided, so it's we have one mine there. I'm pretty okay with that, to be honest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just use the system, lol. I'd be a better font than Wingdings. It depends, perhaps. I got this 1, 2, and then from here we move those 2. And these 2. And this has been the middle one. Well, it looks wildly wide now. It's not the worst. Now that one looks a bit weird compared to this. I'm not... Okay, I'm having some ideas, but first we must finish your basic experimentation here. Okay, the U works. Kinda. I love it. Some of them somehow make it past. Oh, they started spitting to attack the mines after some of them died, and then some of them make it past here. Then these 2 guns with... running a little low on the bullets, but could be worse. Wait, if I then make a blueprint of these and I add the concrete into the blueprints, I do believe the mines would then be following the grid. Yeah, see? Fantastic. Comic Sans add insults to injury. That'd be funny, but sadly I don't think I have quite the artistic skills to pull that off, though. I mean, how would it look if we just make the one side extra chunky? Nope, that won't work. So, next idea is we just make it a little taller. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this would be 6. Well, it's not like more mines would be a problem, you know. It's okay. The top won't work. Right, with the original design though, we did slim it down by 1 from the side, now didn't we? On all of these, yeah, I see, yeah. Wait, how would this look if we then use the like concrete to paint the to highlight the empty spots? So it would be like 1. I have weird visual deficiency. Sometimes I'll just stop seeing the mouse pointer. You made it bigger and Hive is green, and yet sometimes my brain decides to just filter it out. I had to wiggle the mouse like mad to convince my brain that it's worth seeing the pointer again. Yeah, that happens to me sometimes too. It's weird. I don't know why I thought that was relevant to share or even interesting. I guess I just needed to complain. Hey, that's A-okay. Sometimes you just need to vent. And I do understand the feeling. I sometimes get that too. Because I'm like, I know it's here. Why can't I see it? And I wiggle, and it takes a while for the brain to go like, alright, fine. There it is. I'm like, you know, it can't be anywhere. Because if you have a single screen, you have a mouse, you're like, I just saw it. Where is it? And you wiggle. Until your brain goes like, fine, I will accept this as relevant information and allow you to notice the thing. It's a good reminder of the fact that what you see isn't what you see, kind of thing, because it's all filtered through, you know, the brain and so on. It's, you know, your conscious experience of life is a heavily filtered one, because your function isn't to see reality, but to react to things that the brain can sort of simulate in the future. Because that's what you are, a reaction machine, a sort of internal narrative to explain and to visualize and see us traversing through time and the complexities of, you know, the world, time visualization, and all that other good stuff. It's a fascinating thing to think about, really. Because, you know, the animal that is a human being, that is you, is the actual sort of quote-unquote real you, and your sort of conception of, you know, self-identity and, you know, the place that you take up in the world is more not real. Where am I running? Where am I running? I'm running to find the concrete. The concrete lives here. Okay, we have like over 60 gigs of accumulator charge now. We can produce 436 megatwatts, which is almost at the amount that I was spending at my worst. And they keep on building. I'm pretty sure I've run out of solar panels. Oh. Run the solar panels more than... Okay, the solar panels will catch up faster, apparently, than the accumulators, even though I should have... Well, I thought I had more accumulators than I did. I guess it is hard to visually realize how many actually fit in there. Yeah, oh no, yeah, we can make a whole green chips machine, so we can make red chips machines, so we can make then freaking blue chips machines, because the blue chips are always really annoying to finally then redesign everything to make, because, you know, like I said, I'm not one of those hardcore Mega Factorio players, streamers, who know what they're doing and can plan many steps ahead in the factory design. No, I slap it down when I need it, and then I get annoyed, like, why didn't I take into account the fact that there's going to be other things in the future that needs to fit in here, because now it's all mega cramped. So that's why I'm going to see if I can figure out, allow my brain to build cool, more modular, sensible things. But now, yeah. Okay, we zoom on in. We grab the danger concrete again. I realize I can probably do that, can't I? There. Yeah. So here we do have, small a. We have the fat H. I got confused by so many things. I've completely forgotten why I thought this was a good idea. I use the rail world setting to help me with that. Yeah, I make the sub factories with each one make only one thing, and I'm only allowed to build a new one on an unused ore field. It's probably not efficient, but I love all the logistics. Oh, about follow up because I absolutely understand that. And this is also, yeah, a rail world because I like trains, I like the rails. But you often then end up still having these sort of one main base, and then I build a secondary base somewhere or a tertiary one, especially once we start retrieving things from the other planets. And it would be better if I could just get my shit together and early on design for a modular design, so we can just add more things to the rail network. Because I like trains, I like the whole logic, and I like using the wild cards. Now we don't have enough ore, like mining and drop-offs for all of that yet, but we'll get there. Does make sure I leave enough space. That's very true. That's a good point. So this H I didn't like. This A is acceptable. The first N and U though were good. The first H was good too as well. The second N, actually the second N also works. It's a little thick. The second U is acceptable. So I guess actually, yeah, the only problem really to have here with this font system is the H, because the A here looks okay as well. Okay, see, okay, it was a good thing I went to look at other things, because, there's often a benefit in, doing something completely different for a while. Be it a question of art, coding, any crafting, smithing. Probably also cooking as well. If you've been struggling with a problem or something for a while, try to make it work, because your brain gets, just like the mouse pointer we were talking about, gets sort of blinded by what's in front of you. And what's comparing to what's in your head, and then get sort of mismatch. You do something else for a little bit. Now you look at it again, and I realize, actually that one works. I would like to take that one out. And it looks better already, see? And thanks to the first going down, then inside, so it's very different, clearly different from a V, because it has that curve feel to it. So the U works, the N works, the A there actually absolutely gets. Oh, snoring. A strange sound. I don't know what the hell is that. Oh, doggo snore. I'm okay with that. Okay, now let's see. We do a blueprint copy of this. I do one, and I tiles, please. Yes. Great blueprint. See, now we're in the grid. Oh, I fucked up there though. That's okay, because we should have... There we go. We have that blueprint there. Opening up. And what if I remove these ones? Because they're a bit too sort of outside this here testing grid. We save that one. slap it down here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so this is the new font size. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. All right, good to know. Width here was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 6 on the side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see if we remove these two. Then we have a 1, 2, 3. Yeah, tall side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And a tall side. Now we need to turn this into an H. So 2 empties in the middle was a little rough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. Width here is fine. 1, 2, look at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, width here. Okay, yeah, so H is the big challenge here. Did we have just... Mine font base. Like a proper hit eventually. So too wide and too wide, but then... Because we remove these two in the middle. What if we do this? It's almost these, then just 1, 2. I was wondering if we could see how these sort of move about, if we could have a better view of how it would go. Next, remove those. Then we left a little the weird shape in the middle. Remove these. We have, again, weirdness. Because essentially that was the H that we had, we just extended it to the side. And I was kind of thinking, what if we could we just extend one side, but then it looks a little extra weird. What if we don't extend those? Nope, that's just the grid. Shit. Annoyingly enough, the only like sensible solution seems to be just shave it down, make it smaller than the others. Yeah, this one seems simple enough. No? Yeah, so the H doesn't really scale with the others that well. Boo. Oh well. Nothing too bad. Nothing to it. We'll just have to do it like we did on the first one. We remove those. And these. Wait. And we fuck up royally again. As one does. There you go. Tiles 2, my friend. Tile the tiles 2. And we got the font base. Probably mentioned it, but I didn't latch the memory as it happened. Is there a certain letter size you're targeting? Not really. I'm just sort of vibing with it. And so in that way, we could make it bigger, then we can make a bigger H. It's one of those, you know, I'll know it when I see it kind of things right now. Which I know for some might be surprising, but not too many. No, I like my sort of rigid math things, logic, brain, blocks, but at the same time, there's a very large, strong part of me that's just like, hey, it's got to flow, you know, close enough. So I'm very much a sort of controversy that way. And that's because I think a wider one looks better, but because technically I guess we could do it like... So if you add a bit more height, and then we try to make an H in here, it would be removing those. And here as well, I guess this would make a lot more sense if I would... Yeah. What if we... You see it like that, but then... That's pretty neat. I didn't know we could do that. What if we then put these on the actual mines? Because they were like not directly on the mine just because it was easy to place them down. But now that we have them in the grid we want, we can just do them that way instead. All I can say is thank you for your patience while I get distracted by ultimately rather unimportant things. If anything, I should probably just be sending shit to space. What's in here? Oh well. And so now, if we look here, Look at the font base. Again, we do. One. Do it down by 2. Factorio is all about that. I won't recount the hours I spent getting my train stations to play a 3 or 4 tone arrival tune. Oh, Buffalo Bills, that sounds amazing, and I wish I had the power to do so. Man, I guess I might. That sounds like very much the kind of thing that'll probably consume me at some point. And for this one, what if we? What the heck did I... Oh, did I just build that with bricks? Oh, I don't have much else to do with these bricks other than turn them into concrete, but we could use them here for the visual effect of layering, because that's why I also like it, then saving some of these bricks. Because you have concrete on concrete, you see with the color, there's just a color difference. The bricks are below these, and then I believe if we make the extra fancy concrete, it's then above that one. So for a beautiful, lovely layering effect, yeah, you want a bit of them, a bit of all 3. Bing bong, the doors are about to close. Exactly, yes. That sounds super fun. And you know what, this actually looks like also a healthy sort of size for a... Oh, wrong one. Yeah, bring me some random ass bricks, please. So if we use that similar logic here, and we do all the way up, you have 1, 2, 3. No, you have a height of 1, 2, 3. Now we have 1, 2, 3, and a 4th one, which means we could then add the whole height. So we go remove that one and that one, but then you lose that height. So we're gonna have to do. We might have to make this thing slightly more one-sided. Or leave it all chunky like. Now that works. The problem now the top doesn't really work. So this one worked better. Now the H and this size does work. Now we could add just one more height, perhaps, per chance. That's where you ended, right? Good heights of 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, hello there, Raggy. How you doing, my man? How's it going? We ended it, your repos, Mark Raiders. Nice. Welcome on in. Wowee, rolling on in. Wowee. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you're doing well. Welcome on in, Raggy. Welcome in previously page. U-Pack, Offron, Blocky the Curator, and Deadly, everyone else. Repo Raiders. Because when repossession just doesn't do it anymore for you, and you got to start just claiming those lives. I'm trying to make mine-based silly art, because if we're gonna be defending our beautiful factory, from the horrors of the bugs. Why not try to do it in style? I was hoping for the font to be more based on the mines, but now I'm realizing I might have been underutilizing the power of bricks. No, but this won't work now. That thing's too thick. Too thick. I see them rolling. The raiding. It's very true. Take back everything. That's very true. Mind-based. Art. Man, the art attack guy doesn't have anything on this. Really putting the attack in art attack. Well, that's what I'm sort of hoping for. Because if you're going to make minefields, might as well try to spell our names. We'll be trying to come up with spelling systems. I go the U and the N. The A looked okay here, but then we make a bigger H, and that means, well, everything else needs to get a little bigger, and that means that the A didn't really want to work anymore. Now we're trying to figure out how to make that look better. And now I'm realizing, well, if we use the concrete and brick combinations, we can also make it look a little more exciting. So we're getting there. But how'd it go? Did you have good times? And welcome, and of course, everyone who doesn't know, Raggy is another wonderful streamer you all should be following. If you're not, you check it out. He has truly transformative content, and he's a strong believer in the powers of the iguana, as one should. Truly transformative, trademarked. Wonderful. Amazing. Excellent shit. I need a TM emote. Yeah, it could be fun. And there's just the letter for it, which is also, it's worth something, I guess. And the problem is, I don't want to expand on the width, because that was when we had to add some height, because I have to make the width for the previous A look okay, and then the others we got to work, and then the H looked like crap. Unless we give it a little bit of extra height. Wait, what if I just... No. Yeah, that doesn't work because of... Yeah, that's why. That's why. That was a reason for it. Now we gotta... break that shit apart. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4. Keep on having to rebuild these things. Why transformative? Why T? Yeah, exactly. Kind of thing. TM mark is there. Okay, it's getting late. Gotta sleep soon. Bye, Hanno, and have a good stream. But thank you for coming by and saying hi, Blocky the Curator. I really do appreciate it, and I hope you get some lovely rest, my friend. While I try to figure out how do I into the A? I think... Well, one of the problems, I guess, would be also then the whole leg size here. So if we do, we remove these 3, right?
Raggy spin, rolling on in raggy spin.
Hey there, Casual. Hope you're doing well. Now seeing you. I'm here again. I'm trying to figure out some landmine-based. Jesus fucking. Well, thank you for that bear. For that bear roar. Got me pretty good there, to be honest. I'm thinking, so what if we add one here and we remove this one instead? The problem here remains that I'm not sure how the... this thing was simple and it worked. Okay, maybe that's the problem. So if we... put these bits of concrete here to help us visualize what's happening. Boom. Then we remove...
Ragispin, Rollin, and Ragispin, 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 Olololololololol, Rallic spin, Olololololol, can't spin games being an ATPPPPPPPPPPPPPP. I think use a B open PPPPPP.
Oh, I love it when the TTS just breaks. I don't understand like why it does that a lot of the time, but it's still funny when it does it. Because you'd think, you know, sort of Google sort of AI-based thing could figure out the math and all that. But it doesn't look like it always can. Now, if we leave you there... And this would just be us removing these three. You know what? I think that kind of works. Okay. Wow. Got him good. That's very true. Oh, hell yeah. Honestly, I like my AI agents to have a nice, predictable output. The voices are fun, but I like to feel like I'm talking to an AI. Ooh, super fun. Yeah, the voices are fun, yeah, but and I like the way that they add inflection to it, so it's not always repeating the thing exactly. But it is, in my opinion, also a little fun when it just gets a little confused and like starts reading reading things that weren't really there and so on. And it was mildly annoying at first because I felt like, man, why isn't it like working properly? And then I've learned to enjoy the fact that it is just goes a little insane at times, you know. So we do this one has 3, and then we do. Yeah. Like that. And to make the H here, well, first we'll just do that. And ask my robots to bring me things. Wow. And what a TTS, which sounds unlike the Master Control program from the original Tron movie. Honestly, I just want the voice synth from Moonbase. Well, the voice from the old Gauntlet arcade game. There's a lot of cool voice actors out there and cool voice synths. It is true. Now here for this one, we just pretty much just took out also OPU and OPU. Create a copy, upgrade, new contents, entities and tiles, and we save that one. Then, 1, 2, so we have those 2 were taken out, and these 3. And then we'll see the middle might Oh, no, actually, that works surprisingly well, though, doesn't it? And that is the A. Now we could make the... Nah, we'll go with this. The boy that, it's supposed to be, minefield anyway. And then for the... We'll need one for the N and one for the U. So I'm supposed to be designing my modular bases, building in the space platform, doing all kinds of sensible shit, but instead, here I am wasting, well, not really wasting. Is art really a waste of time at it, ever? Sometimes. Not here. No, of course not. And the good thing is, because if we're inside the base, I would prefer to use concrete or the advanced concrete once I just can't be bothered to build a factory to make some of it. Because I enjoy it. And also, yeah, the advanced concretes and things give us more movement speed bonuses compared to just bricks. But bricks beneath my minefields? Absolutely fine. Well, hello there, Bluebell. Hope you're doing well. Oh, the voice from the old gauntlet. Yeah, I did read that one. But hope you're all doing well, and I'm doing, yeah. And I hope you don't mind me spending time here in good old art pursuits. Fudge. Well, that's why we made the blueprint, because the mines can be placed anywhere. They don't follow the grid. That's why I first had to make a sort of grid-based grid mine. Grids with the tiles, because the tiles will then snap to the grid. And if they're in the same blueprint, then thanks to the tiles, they'll snap to the grid all proper like. If we do this, the middle becomes a bit too chunky, so I think we can have a... slightly heavier on this side. We'll see how that works once we... Yeah, the problem is because we only extend by one row and not two, so we can't just have the same pattern sort of evenly spread out. Same problem we had with this one. Wait. Oh yeah, that looks better actually. Oh. There's kind of low one. Plus we can have the mines there. Oh, or not. No, that fucks up the whole thing a bit too much. Well, they need to... tiny tweak more. And the problem is, yeah, because the N, the H, and the U would all have sort of sharp corners So we need whenever we add one more row, we end up adding 2 rows. Now this one had 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. If you had a 5th one, fine. I'm approaching a square, and I don't want a square. Well, the U looks pretty okay, actually. Yeah, especially with that, yeah. I can get the A to work, H as well. Guess we'll have another go at looking at how the N might work. Here we can make the N look good. Hey there, Disco. Hope you're doing well. Nice seeing you around, Finto. Man, I guess we're doing this. The next big one would be the A. So now we added more height to it again. Because again, we don't have a sharp top per se. Which keeps on being the one that adds the most difficulty here. Attempting communication with the locals, reinforced with mines. That is very true. They need to know whose house this is. These lands have been claimed. For democracy. For industry. For profit. And yeah, so we gotta sign the map somehow. Could do like that. Hmm. I prefer the fat side there, to be honest. Over this one. Yep. I can't do that one, so we'll have to do... Well, they redraw the entire thing. That's fine. Okay, let's just do it now. So if we do... that far there. So here we have 1, 2, 3. It's 1, 2, 3. And here we'd have... either like that. Or like that. Yeah, we can't have it like stretching up like that because that looks weird. That would look weird. Problem is, yeah, because we need at least one mine at this height, so the sort of font height remains the same. You know what? I'm just gonna have to say, good enough. Otherwise, we'll be here forever. What is the text there? Probably something that is just, well, oddly close. Yeah, the N looks good. I'm assuming we can make the U look good as well here. So we take... minimum of that. Yep, let's go to me. Right, first we'll kind of tempted to slim this just a bit. But I feel like that would harm maybe the mines more than we would want or need. Then I'll have to work, then I'll have to be okay. And then, with the H. Well, it works. So now, we can do that with the tiles. Move that line. Control mine H. Create blueprints. The tiles. Mine A. Add in the A symbol. Mine N. Yeah, because if we do this one, it looks a little weird. Mine U. With the tiles. The tiles are important because you see the tile follow the grid. And the tiles then determine that our mines will then be following the way they're supposed to be there. Correct shapes and all that. There you go. And we guys keep on working on that. When we look at the mine font base, we select new contents, which will be all of that. Save that one. Followed by, with the tiles, remove the side. It's not a full block set because we're using blocks for the city block nomenclature, so call it just mine brick. There you go, mine brick. Now we can. Hey, I'm okay with this. Now where do we sign? I guess we can sign here because there's a lot of these bastards up here. Look at these. See, they keep on trying to visit. You can observe the violence. And with the evolution, they're getting increasingly hostile. So the death area is there. So now we can look. We can't really go further than this thanks to where our drones are a little far away. So well, that is pretty much where the grid will be. Oh, wrong one. So where's H? A. Excellent. And if you're wondering why I wanted to make sure I had these things as a... Ah. The blueprints, well, it's also so I can just keep on. I can make more of these in the future, should I so choose. Right. Okay. Okay. Shit. No, not that much, but it's okay. No. Cancel all of that. That's a massive problem with the mine brick layout, because this one then shouldn't be ending on, you know, the same side on left and the right. There we go. Now we look at the blueprint book. Mine brick. Select new content. Cancel what I just did because I'm a moron. And wait, no. God dang. I can keep forgetting. Right click. There you go. So now they'll match. Now, I wonder if I can do a... which should be 12? Okay. Alright, now they're kind of following a grid, but which is close enough to be acceptable. So we can do... Grid system is powerful. It is. Switch to relative, yes, Ankira, you're absolutely correct. I realized it far too late. Well, not far too late, but I realized it it's embarrassingly late. There we go. probably messing around here quite a lot as well. I think that's going to be slowing down the production of these. Most will probably be then, yeah, the concrete and well, most likely bricks, because I don't think I have anyone actively storing bricks at the moment. Holy butt niggas, if it ain't goddamn cheeky peeky. How you doing? Welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome in, welcome. Hope you're all well, hope you're all having a good time. We are mining our defenses here. We're up to my winter car, of course. Hello there, Prof. Niels. Hello there, Cheeky Peeky. And hello there, Flashlight Gonad. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all having a lovely day. And hi and hello, and those who don't know me. Oh, sorry I forgot this with the last raid. Those who don't know me, hi. I'm Hanno, son of Hanno, writer, streamer, amateur game developer, and I decided to do a sort of Sunday fun times today. And we're playing Factorio. And the factory grows. And the locals are not very happy about my factory growing so much. So now I'm going to build a large amount of concrete and endless landmines. I will also spend some time building, designing a font system. So that we can sign our minefield. Whoop, I went too far. And they'll never be able to finish that one, but that's okay. See, now this is Hanno right there. Gotta sign your work, you know. Oh no! That was all fucked. Oh no, the locals are getting angry at the mines. They don't appreciate my gift of landmines. Well, at least they can accept the bullets, so that helps. How's it going, buddy? It's going pretty well. I've heard this game has a strong addictive power. Well, yes, absolutely does. It has very much earned its nickname of Cracktorio. Now, I do believe. Yeah, perfect. So I didn't break the pattern too much. Then good old Hanno, and then just mines this way, mines that way. And then we were supposed to be building a new smelting area and hands-off, and a sort of what the frickety frack, bullet production area. So this is to make smelt just copper. So you have advanced to the point where we have the beautiful wonders known as hacking robots. We can probably just start dismantling. So that project is done. Only took us, a few hours, but it's done now. It's one way to keep the locals out. Very true. Spell your name with a minefield. I did, yes. You know, I gotta sign your work and all that. And my Volcanus Express needs to... What does it still need? We need more thrusters. Frankly, needs all kinds of shit. Minimum we can do is more space. Because we have the Space Age DLC, which means there's more than one planet to discover and exploit in the name of progress and industry. Now, how many more do you need? 500. Well, I have a bunch here. Now they should be automatically sending that up. So slowly but surely. More rockets. Sent up to build our lovely little space platform. Your basic science one is up there already. I wanted the... Yeah, because, okay, we need to build... well, we'll build many things. So part of this thing's output will be... Oh, right. I should probably... get rid of, like, all of that. Look at those old locals. They're so angry. I mean, they're so happy they just can't come... They just can't wait to come and look at the brand new minefield. More of them here as well. There's those bases. Good old Hanunu. I should go cleanse out the locals at some point, but you know, everything eventually. The coal pickup is still doing its best. Power situation is doing okay. Our solar production is going down, so now its accumulators are maintaining our current maximum, which is, of course, a lot of that is caused by the wonders of sending out all these robots to do a whole ton of building. Well, let's hope it all works out. Hey there, Striker. 9 hours later, and I'm finally done with my homework for the week. Hey, congratulations. Well, the bugs live close. Maybe some kind of rose hedge. Yeah. I should just go and, you know, clean them out. But right now we have the nice big old wall of guns. And then, yeah, my explosive rose hedge of landmines is being also quite efficient. That guy got stuck. That guy is trying to... He got angry at trees. Now these guys are... There you go. Annoying because they'll try to attack the landmines. So I think if they see a landmine going down at this point, then they might grow aggro to it. But once it does that little animation of sinking into the ground, then it's no longer really on their threat radar. So that'll keep us safe-ish for quite a while. And these guys are also pretty close, and we can expand that way at some point. Solar power and batteries are working out okay. Now I want to get rid of that because... Yeah, okay. Like really pissing him off. I like it. Okay, let's zoom on out and zoom on in somewhere else where we have a nice and thick line of miners. Okay, so we gotta do a shift here. Gotta love robots. Hmm? Oh well, good enough, I guess. Oh yeah, boys. But I was going, by the way, with the My Winter Carring. My game's also a rather addictive game now, isn't it? Tricky Picky. One, two, three, four, five, six. It's been a while since I've tried to like design one of these freaking balancers all proper like. See if I can remember any of how to do it. Well, frankly, I don't know if I care to do it all proper like, so that'll be enough to balance 4. Then we just need to get a large amount of these into a smaller space, which would be let's see. Would pretty much just like that, wouldn't it? Ah. Good enough, I say. Good enough. Freehand building balancer? You're a brave beast. Well, because the thing is, at this point, it doesn't matter. These will be able to maintain all that, because there's this, your basic 4-lane balancer. This is just how to balance multiple lanes into a smaller one. At some point, I'm going to have to build proper ones, but at this point, that's not the case. At this point, it needs to kind of work. Oh, god dang ho. I know. Yeah. It's beautiful how much the game changes once you get to robots and you get blueprinting, have your city blocks and things just going from point A to point B. So all of this will be going to here to be smelted into plates, and the plates come out here. And here too. We can use your super basic balancer on the way out. And they should be able to produce full belts worth. Now, do we have enough power for all of this? Honestly, probably not. Which means we can make a second coal drop-off somewhere and just build like one entire block filled with just freaking good old steam power. Because I don't think we have quite enough. Oh, the Corvarex has actually started up finally. What all do we need to make a centrifuge? Because I think I have 4 of them in my pocket. I'll put them in this box here. So you guys are done here. Wait, I'm out of these? There you go. So I think I have a active sort of a brick production. So any of the bricks that we used to build all that was stuff that was left over from previous things. So having at least one chest that we can actually like literally fill with bricks will be quite useful. Well, these guys are going to run out of fuel in the not too distant future. Currently our... Ooh, we didn't even run out of power. Nice. Oh, that means we had enough, barely enough accumulators, because building my latest these things made me run out of everything I had stored up. So we're gonna need more. And that's also why one of the reasons I haven't really gone that heavily into the whole... What? I was sure we'd gonna run out before this all got built, but hey, what do you know? So how many mines do we have left? Because I do believe we like literally just made these. Oh. Many mines. Keep on going. Thousands upon thousands. That's good because, well, we're probably gonna end up going through thousands upon thousands of them. Now, this means they won't be really attacking through here too much, and if they do try, well, we don't have that many guns either, so that's okay. What? The fuck happened there? No. Well, that's mildly embarrassing, but that's okay. It's at least some of them have bullets, and the others now they all have our beautiful minefield as well. And I guess I should build a minefield out here as well. So we look at blueprints, the mine brick. And, oh, this one will have them much closer to the wall. And I'm okay with that. And then we shift, click, and because they shouldn't be relative. Ah, beautiful. Guess they're all just a little close to the edge there. Yeah, close enough. So I don't want to add more like landfill land there. There we go. So now we've got a nice band of boom right down there. All these guns have ammo as well because they have more than one input. So you can see it's coming from up here, which is all built in a, frankly, kind of stupid fashion, but that's okay. It's all leftover ammo left here as well. There used to be a wall here. This wall is here mostly to just still have some ammo for this wall should these guys decide to be a bit more of a pain. Right now they're rather chill on that side. What is now? Okay, that would explain why they're a bit more chill down here, because the heavy pollution that really pisses them off is all happening up here for now. Oh, right. So these guys are working. Heck, except you. Ah, there we go. There you go. Add some of those, and it's all good. Then we could have a tray station to pick up plates. Violence upon these ones. Oh, no. Well, I guess it could be interesting to see how well those handle this. We do a proto block there. And there. Now look at the old mine brick. There you go. Then the robots can deal with that and try keep on pissing off the locals. I once built a factory leaning heavily on efficiency modules. I was surprised how little pollution I made. The bugs really liked me. Everything else was harder though. I can imagine. It's a good thing to have a combination of them, and I should have probably had some efficiency modules in places. But at the same time, what if I instead make more like productivity modules, and we add them to things like... Oh, right, that should be added then into the miners and stuff. And... Can you... And these! Oh, hot diggity dog. Can we put them in... Oh, we can. More efficient Covarex. Uranium. Not the most important right now. But if I remember... Nice. Can be done. Here, have a... That guy's already ran out. It was a fun way to play differently. Not sure I'd call it better or worse. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the things. So yeah, also very much enjoying this game is the fact that you could do things in such a wildly different manner. How tragic. So those speedy worms are too close. Where's my tank? Got no way to get down there though. A bit too efficiently walled in. Guess I could. Alright. Those trees, man. Where's that tank of mine? Ah, look at them robots. The swarms. There you are. Remote control. Tank driving. Yeah, we should be able to go straight down. Only real risk here is the uranium. Maybe getting slowed down by rocks. Because my starting area has been surprisingly free of cliffs so far. So that's been fun. And that's becoming a problem. That is costing us resources for no real reason. Apparently I got lucky and somehow just drove through these belts and didn't break anything. That's pretty nice. And the pollution is bug problem, not mine. They can feel the complaint note right in the center of my base, just behind the laser turret perimeter. That's very true. It's not my fault that they can't, you know, respect and take care of basic, you know, bureaucratic procedure. Oh no, the darkness. Mustn't go outside the radius. Suck it, bitches. Come here. Come here. Trust me, bro. It's totally safe. I'm most important though. We need to break these guys. Oh, hey, come here. Okay, the good thing is, yeah, the gun perimeter is just outside the mine perimeter. So the other minefield that I built must maybe a little too far. So having the mines closer would be better because then it's usually the swarms that make it past. That then will be dealt with by the mines. This is a remote tank? It is, yeah. If happy sucking smog, they should be too. Absolutely true. You know, and if they didn't like it, maybe they should move somewhere else. Like, you know, I don't know, Gleba. You know, that's, you know, there's much more nature friendly in that area, right? At least for now. Eventually we'll get there. I like the whole, like, firing in blindly. I can't see what's there. But I can park my remote tank right there. There we go. What? Who's angry now? Surely it's not these guys. Oh, it's these guys. Well, I think maybe I should build another tank. And then we can have different tanks in different parts of the map. Feels silly for taking so long to realize that. Well, I do believe I just made a tank, so I have a tank in my pocket. I don't have tank ammunition. And this is my current ammunition production, which is, you know, enough for the kind of nonsense we do here. But we most definitely are going to need a, you know, the more dedicated space. Now, what all do these guys need? Yeah, they need copper plates, steel, and iron plates. That was one of the main things today. Just build that freaking There you are. Oh, and... where... there. No. All that actually fuel. Man, why run like a chump? And the other tank is slightly better because it also has solar panels, batteries, shields, that kind of gold, and a drone port. I should put a drone port and stuff on this one too, but all in due time. Yeah, we'll have to do it manually, of course, to begin with. But that way, we can use it similarly to how I usually end up using things like... I'm sorry, I'm going to crash through it all. Boom, boom. There we go. Now these droids and drones can help out on this end, and we could probably get a little closer to here. So we block. I mean, frankly, I guess I should build the wall straight up here and then murderize all of these. But, you know, it is how it is. I shoot all kinds of things. But I won't, not just yet. For now, I'll just park the tank here in this nice piece of greenery. And we can deal with it eventually. Do I have any gates on me? No. I have to put down. Okay. Now I can remote control that one should I need to as well. It's gonna be grand. Has squishing bugs with the tank. Sounds dreadful. I like that Buffalopagus. I approve. Yeah, the Hando's seal of approval. Which randomly reminds me of a funny little fact. Something that should be happening later in the week, on Thursday, if everything works out. There might be my first foray into multiplayer Factorio. And it looks like it might be slightly modded with some vanilla plus just to make even more difficult bugs, and then add like some like a in between a gun turret and the big cannon, which is like just the tank cannon at the turret form. Ooh, and hello there, Ultra Choco Prime on the YouTube side. Sorry for reacting slow. And do you have some robot speed upgrades? I have some, but not enough, because my research isn't really going anywhere, because I keep on getting distracted by other things. Oh, you're all out of blues, I see. Doubloons! There you go. And... there. How is it doing, by the way, my Volcanus Express? Slowly growing into there. We'll wait for it to get some more bits and pieces. It'll get there. Maybe with me, it'll be fun. Yeah, we'll have then Death World and train, and you know, everything at 600% meets Train World. So DINs or patches far apart. When we do the multiplaying with, so far, yeah, it looks like it'll be me, Torque. That is the twitching, and hopefully as well, Hazaza. So it'll be chaos. I'm assuming there'll be, you know, great deals of efficiency as well as great deals of hacking chaos. Good times. Okay, all of that has been done and dealt with, so the bunch of this shit here needs to be broken down, unmade. Here, turn you into one of those. As in multiplayer Factorio, check your sandwiches for grenades. Oh, I will. Well, you know, it's okay if I get a grenade sandwich as long as the bugs get them too. Okay, so some of that can now be then sent off here to a gun factory. Then we want a similar thing here. So this piece of rail needs to become unmade. So we'll do a copy of this, which I should have done before I linked it, but that's okay. If I do... Yeah. Snapped grid size is 96 by 96. Off by... Ah, that's why. I go one by one, so now you're in the middle of that one, middle of that one. That's all I want. Oh, and you're not supposed to be there. That would explain. And we'll just call the smelter stack and a 4x4. I think 4 in, 4 out. Maybe I just X4. And ooh, actually move the radars completely. Now, if we had a iron coming from there, that should hopefully still work. Ah. Oh, fine. All right, so that should work. Here we had the outputs there figured out. There we go. And yeah, so then from this guy. All right. Okay, so now we have a potential iron ore drop off. I think just melt it, send it this way. And then we can have a... I'm gonna need a system for then turning a whole bunch of that into I mean, there's so many like nonsense things here. Like those two, they gotta go. Yep, those guys will balance that out. So I'll probably just put in about smaller amounts to do the same here. Well, hello there, Neff. Hope you're doing well. It is, well, it's going. Slowly but surely, it is going. So here we're going to be smelting iron ore. And here, copper. Currently, we're just going to do this so we have it, the drop-off sort of ready to go, you know, eventually. Gonna probably, in the next iteration, just move the freaking station down a little bit so that it's not, you know, clashing with the electric pole there. Well, next time. And in the meantime, we need to... Oh, well, speaking of... Who's complaining? And this one, oh yeah, because we removed a bit of it already in order to have this guy fit. There you go. Using logic to drive your trains, by the way, are you routing them manually? Currently we're routing them manually, but I'm gonna use, because now that, I've only had like, you know, one-to-one links, but the idea is to then use the drop-off, pickup logic and the any key, and so on to make it all work better. Now this thing needs to go. Well, no one's coming here currently, so I guess we could just, you know, do that. Followed by a straight block. Yeah, there's a way to do LTN style trains in vanilla these days, but I have no idea how that works. Oh, well, we're gonna then discover that one together now, aren't we? Because the idea is to then have a sort of station built as well that would be just a depot that just holds a bunch of trains, and eventually we'll have then either fuel production close by or have then droids bring them in. Speaking of, how are the... Okay, the rockets are kind of happy right now, and yeah. Need to look into those. Because then we can have a, like, depot station where we just always just build new trains. Pop, build up the depot station, robots fly in, build the actual train, and then bring in fuel, whatnot. And then they should be, depending on their type, have a sort of plan for using things like the interrupts and so on to then detect, like, oh, there's an empty pickup station. I can head there. And it's in its like default mode where it doesn't really have any other goal. So it goes there, gets stuff inside, and then it has the tag for the sort of whatever is inside its cargo, and it reacts to that. And then it's like, okay, well, I got iron ore now. So then it's looking for like an appropriate drop-off spot. Oh, there's an iron ore drop-off. Let's just head over there then, and so on. Speaking of, we could have probably combine these as well, so that way they can have these as sort of like in between, like rest station, then like loop back in and then actually drop off. But we'll look into that, you know, eventually, soon. And this thing, I'd say worked mostly okay, except these two are a bit too close to each other. There's something I fucked up here. So if we build that one there, oh yeah. There we go. If I remember correctly, that one should be striving to make sure they're all connected. Alright, slowly but surely. All of these will end up working. Right. Forgot about that one. Gotta mirror all of these. Yeah, sure, they can hang out there for a while. Power needs to grow one. And slowly but surely, yeah, these are all then getting belted, getting powered. All gonna work. Now I think they'll keep working just fine. The mines are growing. There you go. Just a little X protection for when they eventually get angry. Now, how the hell did we do a decent pickup system here? I mean, we can do the basic. Super simple one. We can try to figure out how to make things all nice and super efficient at a later point in time. Right now, we just need the stations and things to at least kind of work. There you go. It ain't perfect, but it'll get the job done. There we go. So now I got these things being... I forgot about these. Alright, fine. There you go. Again, because this is just, you know, we're just pumping ore into here. So again, yeah, doesn't have to be perfect. We can even have an extra, you know. This is like just to make sure they all touch each other, which is technically a balance. They wouldn't have like a quote-unquote real balance over here. These guys are just doing fucking something. There you go. Nice and weird and pretty awkward. But it kinda works, which is ultimately all we can hope for. And you, my friend, have the correct. Otherwise, but you're not a drop-off. You are a pickup. We could do, enable train limit of 1. You can have 2, because train limit is also the one that really helps you then sort of make sure that the automatic finding of stops and stuff works the way you want it to. Plus the, priority system as well, of course. So on leaving this area, you'll be going through here. Oh. Yeah, getting that ammo from there means that whatever task these guys did is no longer necessary. And then I need to then get the chips and all my production bits and pieces ready to the point where I can then start also having, making the bulk inserters. That properly, because right now it's all a little embarrassing. Here we can do... No. I really want a copy of this. You can send it there. So I'm looking inside just like his A chest here and putting things we don't there you go need right now. Doubly, I have 2 more locomotives on me, but I need some more iron. Well, not that many, but you know. I already have 5. Oh. That's why that one wasn't doing much. Well, that's fixed now, and now we need to just find these guys. There you go. Yeah. Should be just fine. Like some rail-sing a little somewhere is feeling a little angry, but I'm not entirely certain where. You're not drop off. What you are is just I can train depot. The color. I don't know, white or something. Let's try or delivery. And if we can remember how these things worked. Not you. Any of the input signals. Here we go. Special word code. When using schedule interrupt, it will match the first item that passes all wait conditions and place the signal of the item. When conditions are met, the interrupt will activate and append all targets to the schedule as temporary stops. Needing wildcards? Yep. Hey, they finished for Polar Bear. Trying to figure out how this works now. Parameterized trained. Now that's a rabbit hole. That's for two Buffalopagus. So, at specified station, if you're at the depot, I can help you if you want. Okay, finish Polar Bear. So I've done this before, but I can't remember exactly. So I'm trying to remember, how did I make it go to the, whatever pickup? Add interrupt condition. We'll say look at an empty cargo. And at train depot, which is 9. Add an interrupt station. And the FPB provider stations are named the same, and depending on what cargo the train gets, go to that station. Yeah, that's what I'm sort of trying to make here work here, because yeah, as you can see, I have here like use the OR signals and drop off and pick up, drop off and pick up. That's what I'm looking at. If I do an item parameter wild, followed by pickup, save interrupt. No, it's not that one. Oh, there's the. I'm pushing the wrong fucking button. That's why. Pick up. No. You bastard. Let's try it again. Space. And pick up. So if you have an empty cargo inventory and you're at the train depot, then the target should be that pickup, followed by full cargo, followed by wildcard, drop off, confirm, Add weight condition. Empty cargo. Item wildcard reads what's in the cargo wagon and replaces that wildcard with a picture of the item. Yes. And empty cargo inventory and pickup is not full. Then target is pick up and go there. Currently it does not know where to pick stuff up. Yeah. Yeah, that's the annoying part here, because I'm like, I'm gonna see about that anyway. And then we add another one, which would be go to depot, where destination full or no path. Annual fuel parameter is less than 5. Go to depot. Weight condition. Full fuel. You can make it work with named pickup stations. You need central system on keeping track what resources are needed. Yeah, that's sort of what I was worried about, that I'm still gonna have to need to read that shit somehow. Well, there's one thing I can have a quick look at here. Add interruption at specified station. Now we'll look at that at some point in time. Thing is, give you this. You do have the cargo, so technically... Oh well. It's gonna do something. Will it be anything useful? We'll find out eventually. My Pi system has no central system. The station is asking for stuff and opening corresponding provider station of that item. Well, it'll end up doing something. Well, it slowly filled up. Full cargo. And that's cargo pickup. Add interrupt. Go to cargo. Drop off. It's empty cargo. Biggest headache was and still is to limit only one station to open when needed. Provider station add +1 for that item, 2 general radar network signal, and when train gets assigned to that provider station add -1 to it. That doesn't mean radar signal. Alright, radar signals. Those are the ones that could all talk to each other. Keep on forgetting about that one. So to remember. Empty cargo inventory and specified station. Radars are one logic signal network per surface, so easy way to transmit red-green signal. Yeah. Yeah, doesn't understand. Right now that thing will keep on doing its thing. So you can have parallel systems, one using power poles and one using signals, 4 different signal colors effectively. Ooh. That's a good point. Radars, yeah. That is very neat and a very good point, my friend. The hell? Oh shit, some of these are facing the wrong way. Fudge. That's what you get for copy pasting shit, you know, sometimes some that can be heavily broken. I didn't know I could do this. There's a lot of freaking bullshit happening here. What are you doing with the furnaces there exactly? Well, I fucked up somehow when copy pasting and moving them around. Some of these are trying to... Because this one should just be making plates. Certain rows of these are really confused about what they're supposed to be doing. And they're trying to make steel. And that is most definitely not. What they're supposed to be doing. So that's gonna... That'll be interesting. guess I can ask the robots to empty these for me. So that'll help a little bit. It's very annoying, yeah, when you just then, copy paste, you build something nice and big, and then it turns out, some of your inserters were facing the wrong way, and I gotta go around, actually manually freaking debug the entire thing, because this system broke. Because of my impatience. Oh well. I gotta go. Yeah, now we gotta drain some of that shit out of there, if nothing else. And because I was thinking of doing a similar sort of. What does that mean? Some of you are also facing the wrong way? You are, aren't you? Oh, you bastards. I guess I should have questioned it a little bit earlier, why exactly some of these furnaces weren't doing anything. Yeah, same shit up there. So once these get flipped, we gotta, fix the blueprint too, eh? I feel like I've felt this pain before when I've been thinking oh, I got a decent blueprint, and I've been copy pasting it all over the place until I then suddenly realized wait, one of these is all fucked, and been just wasting space and efficiency, and oh god, oh no, right in the efficiency, but I need that for things, especially because I wanted to then have separately a smaller version or just a copy of this entire thing, I guess. All right, let's look see here. New content. try again. It'll work, kinda. No, the idea was to not actually feed it with all of my plates, but I'm just gonna do it like this anyway. Maybe with a second one of these somewhere. I can feed into this one or some shit. It'll be fine. No need to worry about it too much just yet. Most importantly, though, we're gonna need some filtration. See if I can make that. Where the heck is my dude, by the way? Oh, closer than I realized. Entities destroyed? None of that. We need the violence. And we need the guns. There. Now they all have the steel being removed. There you go. I don't know if I could do this. Same. Well, it's a somewhat different, similar system here. Wait, it's dumb. So this way, half of the output from here goes into here, and we'll be, well, then this will be making the actual steel. And the other half will go down here somewhere. Like that. All right. Alpha is good. There you go. Okay. There we go. And then hopefully we'll be able to feed some more shit there. But yeah, now these should be making the steel, and these will be making the copper plates. I think we could bring the steel down here. Then we have steel and like iron and plates and copper coming down here together. Or do you want the production up? I think we can want it actually up there more than anything. No, it's let's have a look, see it. Shit like this. There you go. There you go there. And steel production. Go down. And that goes there. Do I need all four of anything? Most likely not. That's never stopped me before. Yeah, now half the output of all of these going down here, other half would go then up over here, and this then balances them all out. And you should be producing just insane amounts of, well, steel. You'll be producing just the plates. As these guys slowly but surely empty out, hopefully. And all the excess steel is now being sent up there. That guy's not fully keeping up. Here, have a friend. There we go. Now this whole setup is just to make sure try to make sure it doesn't clog up. And science production was stopped because logic on where to place sponges was wrong. Bum ba bum. Yeah, that kind of, yeah, makes sense. Happens. And my confused train here is, well, it's working. Working acceptably. Then we'll have eventually a copper drop-off that can then be linked from here to these, and then can be, you know, keep on making use of this guy, which now functions as intended, and looks like you are all marked as steel production. Fantastic. Now our power production is, well, power consumption isn't too fucked just yet. Keyword there might be just yet. We'll see. The hell? That one was wrong. I want them to be beneath these guys, just like that. Yes, yes, yes. Ooh. I placed wrong. There. Mine brick. There. I'll slow him down, hopefully for at least a little bit longer. Now, the next question is, where do we want to bring these guys up? Yeah, much more to do it there, I guess. Heckin' perfect. Or not. Right. So me flipping those made some of these get extra confused. Man, these are like dumb problems. Of course, the sort of like easiest way to fix it would be, you know, dismantle the entire thing and try again. Looks like I've got most of that shit under control. Alright, those are doing better. Get care of that. These guys should be fine as long as they just get some ore. Now, all of our ore is one-sided for some heckin' reason, so that means I fucked up something somewhere. Oh, there it is. Or not. Interesting. I wonder if I should do another... I probably should, shouldn't I? Like, do that. Well, it kind of works. Sometimes that's all you need. All you can hope for. Or isn't fully making it all the way, but that's okay. Wump. Yep, the mines are getting destroyed. It's okay as well. Here. So that's a good sign that we've fixed the issue. Yeah. Okay. Those guys have been fixed. We got... I'll deal with that at some point. So we have iron. We have... all the other things. And now we can look at our defoliation project. I'll let them... These guys go wild. We have an excess of all that shit. Ooh, right. Zoom in, zoom out. We have a look at this. So we have a setup here where we have just plates coming in into one of these. And you make 0.75 a second. So you can feed into 3 of these. You need then the steel. Now 10 of these would be 7.5 per second. Which would feed 30 of these. Let's see here. I'll make you... make those, and then we... do it this way around. And so they don't complain. And 10 of these would consume 30 per second, which should be 1 full belt of those. So that's, in that way, would be pretty good. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah. Now, the problem here is, of course, that these are now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's 12 and not the 10. But you know what? That's just going to be good enough. And your outputs. Can come down. There we go. So plates go in, bullets come out. Takes in 1 full belt, outputs 7.5 a second. Then we ask you to make the red ones. Yeah, we need 30 of these. 10 would be 2.5, 3 would be 7.5. So yeah, none of the other belts would be too overburdened. I need to have a tiny little toilet break. I'll be right back. See you soon, friends. Now returned. So. Copper comes from below. Steel we can technically send from above. So we can have the copper on the belts on one and steel coming down on its own. There we go. That could work like that, yeah? Then our output here would go up. And these externals are steel. Fair enough. Is the map in this game endless? Hello, Shifty Goblin. I don't know, to be honest. I haven't really thought about it. I'm pretty sure certain it is, if nothing else, very, very big. But truly endless? Not entirely certain. There we go. Okay, so this would be, part 1. And we need, because it's 30 of these. I have it, but I never got into it because I was worried about building a large factory around a resource, then depleting that resource. Yeah, I mean, that is exactly what happens here, but that's why, it's then cool to, build new mining things and you come up with your own logistics and automating your, train systems to bringing things from, point A to point B and so on. And because, there's so much automation and hands-off automation. And yes, the game does in that way force you to expand, your pollution increases, and that forces the enemies to evolve, become increasingly more lethal, more dangerous, and forcing you to then also balance that part of production. But it's a really sort of fun and cool game. But it's an interesting balancing act in that alone. And then, of course, then on top of that, we'll then have the actual space game itself as well, with the DLC, where you then keep on going into different poison capsules. I need to make these and different planets with different resources and their own challenges. I know their space is badass. I need to give it another try. Yeah, the space is in the Space Age DLC, and yes, I very much agree. I mean, look at the amount of detail here. The pixel art in this game is really absolutely fantastic. It's just crazy how good looking it is. There we go. And that can keep on doing its thing. Okay, so this will be then, yeah, producing large and large amounts of bullets. We can cut that one off, and there you go. Now the last one should pretty much never be getting plates with the way that shit works. Maybe. What do we have right now? There would be 32. And then be 2.5. You're producing. Yeah, you know what? That's fine. Hey, okay, absolutely fine. Well, steel production is very slowly catching up, but it's kind of getting there. Now we need the bulk inserters and emptiers. Yeah, right now, or just also make a second machine. Look at those silly goobers. Keep on trying to cause trouble, but they keep on dying. As they should. Okay then, so here we would have a... all that shit working. Then here... And one belt of these steels is going down. There we go. There you go. I'm gonna keep on doing those. Now we need to also inserter factories and whatnot. There we go. So now we got ongoing ammo production. However slowly but surely, it is happening. They're all flowing a little better. Not sure what we're gonna do with the other stuff, but you know, we got some. There you go. So if we then have a look-see here. Where's the... So to get these, we need reds. And we need greens. Reds requires copper and plastic and stuff. There you go. Now that'll keep those guys busy for a while. And making a second train, though, would probably be a good idea. You guys are mostly done emptying all of that, which is also a-okay. And now I do believe I have some thrusters to send up to space. There you go. And extra thrusters and shit. You can always send them back down if necessary. Just remind me, these guys should actually be using a filter. There you go. Now that's taken care of. Then we can go ahead and pick up a little bit of the sweet and lovely freaking rocket fuel. Who lives here? Terve, Sosgard. Hope you're doing well. There, now they should be delivering that ore slightly more efficiently. A little bit faster. Lose this. Dedicate this here block to ammo production. Part of that could be snagged and brought up here. Why not? Right. Except, yeah. Some of these could then turn, go to the right, and this one. should be the one we send off to turn into a... Just make it a straight up heckin' green chip factory. Let those guys clear it up. And while that happens, we have a look at the space station. Well, space vehicle. There. Good old symmetry. That I'm doing all right. Waiting for the washing to finish so I can drive to work and sleep there before starting tomorrow. Oh, right. Okay, in that way. Sorry. Misunderstood at first, but yeah. Well, I hope it goes well. I've done a similar thing back when I used to work at a hotel, like I've said before. Alright, cut. There you go. Heckin' machine. Because I'm not driving 4 hours before starting to a 14-hour shift. Hell no. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. Good call. There you go. Those two can keep on sending shit up to space. Do you have solar panels in your base? Yes, I do, right here. There's some solar panels. Here's some just batteries. Here's more batteries and solar panel combinations, and some other battery solar panel combinations. Though this one is not the best, this layout that I put here. Well, that's okay. Need to make better ones. All in due time. Now, if we make a dedicated, just insane green chip factory, which I think could be fun to do, it would be here. I feel like it would be sucked into the game very, very hard if I ever tried. Well, Sosgard, the game is known for that. That is true. It's a super fun game. If you enjoy this kind of gameplay, I think I would recommend it. But at the same time, if you have a life and stuff, might not be the best. I'll see. There we go. Yeah, these were now 3-2. Which means that 10 of these we could fill entire belts. Which would not feed 10 of these. It would feed 7.5. Played around with quality yet? Not on this run, no. I know it's a thing. And it becomes, especially then once you get to good old the magic of recycling and full gore. So I'm thinking I just place down a fuck ton of these. starting here from the edge. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 14. Put a beacon where the substation is. Get more options that way. That's very true. I don't have really built the beacons yet. Count how many modules, then double it. Mm-hmm. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh. That would consume 2 belts of copper. 1 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 of these. But not even one entire belt of the metal. That's okay. Take the iron plates. We can have now 20 of these would fill 1 red belt. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So That should work out. Just gotta change the directions here. I think I'll make it visually clear. There's a difference. Now 10 of these. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. It means we go 1.5 belts of copper. As is. I mean, I can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we have 2 belts. Well, there's 1.5 belts worth of stuff going here. So we'll have 1. Interesting. No, so yeah, this one makes no sense. Alright. Couple of undergrounders. Through there. Okay, technically you knew you should only be getting 3 belts. Okay, so we should... Damn. So, there you go on that front. And... see if... Right. Yes, good old spaghetti. Oh, wrong one. And we'll see how much that produces. And technically, we should be producing like one full belt of green here. Will it actually work? Well, remains to be seen. But like, why is nothing happening? Oh yes, because both of them had a destination limit of 1. So because there was a train here, that one could leave, and that because there was a train there, that one could leave. So yeah, need to have an empty space for waiting. Which it should have anyway with the magic of freaking traffic lights. So it should be fine. There you go. Why not make a dedicated waiting bank? I mean, that's the kind of thing I'm gonna go for eventually. I keep on getting distracted by the next shiny thing, you know? Too much going on. Especially because we could then have a second drop-off station here. So this one is full, you go here, and so on. And then that way we'll always have, you know, them trying to empty as much as possible. But, you know, all in due time, all in due time. And yeah, we have a large amount of greens. Interestingly enough, what's your problem? You don't have... Right. Oh, the good thing I was close by, so I can just... Nice quick fix. Okay, I was wondering, like, that thing should have been... like, full all the way. There we go, more plates coming in. Okay. So now we got, like, in theory, a plate full of greens. You need greens, copper. Even more copper, though, so this... Well, this guy doesn't need that much, so we're gonna have to have a balancing system anyway here somewhere. And... snagging more of these. Yeah, because this thing should, in theory, be able to consume 1.3 of these full belts. 2.3. 2.5. 3 belts. God damn it, I can't do math. Because 1.5 there, 1.5 there. Fantastic. But we're still gonna just snag a belt from here. Especially because this thing isn't consuming anywhere near as much to really require a full... a true full belt. But our ammo production is doing well on that front. So at least then we'll have a whole bunch of red bullets. Now if you have a full set of green coming in. Oh, silly me. I just realized, you know, what I need to do, of course, is ultimately quite simple. What we need is to then, just maybe add... See, we can expand on this thing. So this will be just a pure sort of green production block, which means your output needs to go somewhere where we can add a train station, which means a theoretical station block. Yeah, because no matter what we do, we're going to need one here anyway. And Yeah, I need to make a version of this one to replace that one, because even though this one looks nice, because then if this one and that one are using the same shapes, it'll be easy to then, like, just change a 90-degree into a T. Now, of course, then turning those into our wonderful, beautiful freaking roundabouts is, that's its own different, a completely different kind of challenge. I'll leave that one open because I'm not sure what the heck to do with it. Like a single Coverx machine, Coverxing away. And in order to make those, we needed red coke, steel, and concrete. And well, would you look at that? I wasn't even paying attention, and the robots got the job done already. I love it when the buggers just work. What? Centered correctly, nothing that shouldn't be here. And in absolutes, you're at 0. Save blueprint. Clear off those pesky trees. And then we can have a green pickup and then a separate red pickup and our delivery here. So we can have red production here, green production here, and then the green can also then flow into the red as necessary. Now it does mean though that we okay, I gotta cancel this thing. Because we're going to need a separate, like, proper chemical. Okay, I overreacted. You're not entirely certain. Oh yeah, that's why the crossing is there, because that's where you built the prototype pretty much. We can do a... Keep on changing my mind. Because I came to the conclusion that I do like my roundabout. Now they will need the quick check. So I'm not sure if we'll be using that one, but then we do a station here. There as well. And then we do our chemical industry here. That way we can send over plastics to the red production and then acid to, I guess, blue production. And then some of these will also then have be belted over here for pickup and delivery for all the chippies. There we go. I think you need to use bulb conservatives instead of faster for uranium. Dedicated waiting, yeah. And I might get me a laptop, so if I ever have to spend a weekend away from home, I can just get sucked into something like this. I assume it doesn't take an insane rig to run this. Shouldn't. It came out in, was it 2016? So it is like a decade-old game. And it is extremely efficient. You know? It's really, really well done. Oh. Game. Let me see if I can sort of leave these alone for a while here at least, and... yeah, they're in the northern block here. There we go. Definitely need to have more details here. And I'd say it's become a little bit of a meme even, but yeah, there's a lot of people who just would say that Factorio is a fantastic train simulation game with some sci-fi shit in between. A lot of people love the trains. I'm one of these. Now, as I was saying, a lot of this will be just sent across, actually. So you can go there. We don't need to worry about the whole train stations right now. We'll have splitters and whatnot eventually. And balancers, because as you can see, there's only one of these in here now, and we could probably add more, especially if we, put in more smelters. Once we get the foundries and everything. It does remind me, one of the things we really want to do is get to the freaking Vulcanus now, isn't it? And here we could do a very literal copy. Wait. Check here. Iron drop-off station. Now they should also then try to build the entire train and all the other things. Now we could then link this into here. And so on and so forth. And of course we don't have any automatic train production right now, which is the thing we need to fix. And some people say the Factorio is more addictive than crack. It's very true. It is actually. You know? Cracktorio. A name that has been well earned. Now, what the frickety frack was I doing? Oh, right, yeah. Okay, we're gonna slap down some of these so I can look at the thing here. Now, 10 of these would consume 2.5. Now, I like these little, relatively simple setups. Especially this point in game. Okay, we're gonna start planning it out here in the middle here. Now, what are your inputs? One of the big one would be the copper wire. Which means if you had 10, you need 5. 20 would need 10. So you could do a... Give me a quick sec. There we go. Yeah, I'll say if 10 of these would be 5 copper wire. 20 would be 10 copper wire. And 3 times would be 6. 60 would be 1. Jesus Christ. Sure, let's try to go to, I don't guess, apparently 60. So we have one full lane of just copper wire. And then in theory, and if we have another full lane that is full of greens and plastics. Yeah, okay, cool beans. Well, that's done. Now we can have your outputs be on the outside, and inside is the inputs. Inputs. Output. Yeah. Then we do a copy. H for a mirror. Make sure the belts go the right way around. Okay. 60. Can we divide that into sets of 2? Well, half of that would be 30. Alright, let's just see how many of these. Better do it that way. Because then the one I place down the furthest to, down. So I think aesthetics here. No. I'm gonna do it like this. I really did make a build. Make a build. Make a build. I need more lamps. What does lamp want? Ooh. Iron, copper, green. Well, these are not meant for that. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Means that is 16. I believe 32. 24. We're at 48. They want 12. And that's 60. Producing 1.2, 1.2 times 6 would be 6 point... 7.2, something like that. Yeah, close enough. And one needs to be a full belt of copper. Which means we gotta get ourselves a set of 10 of these. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Copper comes in from above. And I will change you from the firearm magazine to the good old copper. So they will bring in a copper. The easiest one would be to bring it from above. Yeah, 4-year also with the mobile 2060, and it works well. Nice. Glad to hear it. Yeah, I mean, that is one of the things I've said it before, and I'll say it again, that I very much enjoy about the game is that not only does it, is it a fun game and it works, but it's, it's so well made. Because... Whoop, wrong place. Because there's so many games that are, like, just, not frankly, inefficient nowadays. So then encountering a game like this, get to play the game, it works well, it is beautiful, it's well made. It is just, wonderful in so many ways. Oh, I'm gonna need to move these. It's wonderfully coded, it's just beautiful, it's efficient. Gets the job done in like every single possible way. Can I fit this? So otherwise good, but we can't actually fit it inside a single cube. Mild annoyance. Nothing too horrible. Hey, they just like, get a RAM Factorio server on a passively cooled Celeron with 2 gigabytes RAM. This game is optimized to the stars. And play the push away, no enemies. Not tried Space Age yet, only the base game though. I'd say the base game, the vanilla, totally worth it. It is the the first one I played, of course. The first version of the game I played myself, and I had an absolute blast playing it. So, and then after that, it was the first game where I started actually then trying out mods, things that actually just straight up added difficulty. Like there was the Bob's Angels, I think, and the Pi one. Things that just added increasingly large amounts of, well, maybe to a silly point. But they just kept on adding like more and more complexity. Loved every second of it. For this one though, I think we're gonna do it this way instead. Wait, no, you need to be there. It's these that I'm trying to get rid of. If this one comes in here, you'll be getting copper. You'll have a half belt of greens. Perfect, yes. And a half belt of the plastic. Of course, we'll have to make the plastic production. All that. We're getting there. Need my time IRL to be able to play more. Ooh. Did you ever try the space exploration mod? It's like the Space Age with way more content. I never got around to it. It seemed really cool. I was keen to give it a go, but then, one of those like life happens kind of things. And all nice it is, it's wonderful. It was super fun, and I realized I made a mistake. I'm supposed to be giving an extra belt. So we're gonna see, how do I and if it's from one of the game devs, actually. I get AF. Ooh. I know the feeling, yeah. Yeah. It's one of those, like, it's a fantastic game. I would love to give it a go. Never really found the time for it. And then, let's see. And then Space Age came out, and I'm like, you know what? No, I don't need to. I can just enjoy this instead. And I've had an absolute blast. There we go. Now they're all linked in various ways to all of these. Don't need to be perfect. Just needs to kind of work. So now we got that in here. Now we just need the plastic. And for that to work, we need to turn this into a drop-off station. Or oil. At least I got most, if not all of that, actually sort of working. need bricks. Please bring me some bricks so I can make these machines by hand. And bring me... There we go. Planning going for next? Well, the spaghetti must grow in size and complexity. It's very true, Manticorian. I'm hoping for it's the hint in the name, the Volcanoes Express. I just keep on like forgetting about this thing. Like, oh right, yeah, I should be building this. Like we could have a... There we go. I'll see if we can remember anything about how to set these up properly. Alright, we'll just leave space for the eventual, hopefully, expansion. So iron ore and water, alright? Alright. So then it would be... How did we smelt the water? Was it with a furnace and ice? Also, the complexity of Space Age kind of scares me. It's not that bad. I mean, if you enjoy the base game, you know, it's very much like sort of more of the same. Now, let's see here. So, lava processing, all that good stuff. Here, no. Factorio, liquids. Consumed in alternative recipes. Can you see ice melting? Right, so we need a special separate chemical plant for that one to make the water. Good to know. Fair enough. So from sort of planning on having these both be for oil. So here we go. Next space. I think, oh no, but I need water, but good thing. What do you know? It's a freaking lake full of infinite water. Heckin' amazing. Well, that means we pretty much start right there. There we go. I'll have these buggers at least working. Then we zoom on out, then we find the old production, and we just do a nice little copy paste of all these pipes. I pushed the wrong fucking button. There we go. I feel like I should have... I would be wrong, apparently. Well, that's okay. Now work, and then we get the oil from here. Except the name's gotta change. Liquid crude oil. Drop off. Train limit of 1. 2. We do smart. Dumb. Ah, yes, and I'm gonna have to have also a separate oil drop-off. No, I mean coal drop-off for the both the plastics production and because we'll be needing the... Eventually there's the coal liquefaction, I think, recipe. Mm-hmm. There you go. I'll keep all those robots busy for a little while. I saw you. Where'd you go? There you go. 2 of these. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I got water. Well, these guys are... Oh, shit. I didn't have any requesters or anything. I only have 2 tanks. You know, it would be interesting to see if we can make... maybe an accumulator, other things. Oh well, a lot of industry is going to be needed there. And I guess on this side we could put down a few tanks. Okay, we'd assume that this entire thing can grow. Not that far. No, that's true. Then we shouldn't have the tanks there, we should have them here. Now. Let's make the plastics. We'll need the coal and the petroleum gas. In order to get the petroleum gas, well, we'll get it from here and from good old cracking. Lubricant, also very important. So yeah, there'll be a lot of stations here to pick up and drop off all kinds of shit. So we'll need the lubricant. We'll need heavy oil cracking. And light oil cracking. These are the recipes we need. You pretty much suck on just heavy oil. That's okay. You'll do heavy and water, light and water. Right, but we have the water access here, so that is fine. We could, you know, kind of just have, you know, water flowing here, the sides. There you go. Mildly weird, nothing too bad. Now I have some train things being made here, including wagons and stumps and shit. No one's apparently making... Wait, no, that can't be right. And for a fact, I made a weird little machine somewhere. We need steel, green, and engine block. We got steel and engine right here. Where's the closest green? There you go. There you go. There you go. Alright, excellent. All of this shit got done. Hmm. Right. So is this our heavy? We'll be feeding into then. Oh, because of the way these pipes and the systems work, I do believe I could hear just. Yeah. One, two, three, four, five, six. It takes in 60. Every one of these produces 5, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. Wait. 1, 2. 1, 2. Well, this is where we'll be storing the lube. Then we can send it back to these trains. Here we have the heavy. We have the light. So in between here, we'd also then have more of these. There you go. Lube time, yeah, finished polar bear. Not that I can remember all the details of why exactly we always want that so much lube. We're most definitely going to have access to it. Hmm. There you go. Water goes in. Water goes in. Heavy stuff goes in. And then light comes out. And this goes into light. And identical, except you're breaking it into gas. Okay, what goes in? Stuff comes out. All right. And the crude oil drop off. There you go. We'll just go here and we'll change the priority here to 60. Oil the oil train. Less that or equal to add a Alright, now it's heading there. Hey, they're twitching. How's the stationing going? We'll let it out there. Well, it's going slowly but surely. We're gonna like make a new oil production area over here. We're gonna first see if we can get some oil delivered. These all start producing stuff. And yep, now there's stuff everywhere. These are getting drained rather fast. Is a-okay. There we go. The train stationing. Yeah, slowly started to remember how the wild card and things here worked. Now we want a plastic production, which means we need coal. Your trade limit of 0. Now this entire thing needs a massive boost. There you go. Oh, I'll get to it. Now let's see here. Where the frickity frack? There we go. Coal. You know, when I was looking at some good old Duck mods for this game, there's a lot of 40k shenanigans. Oh, I can imagine. That would be either like 40k or, you know, Helldivers, Starship Troopers vibes. Let's see. Well, the orbital strike one though. Sadly, it's separate from the ship you can build in space age. Closer to probe, you send it to space in vanilla. Ah, tragic. Those things could be so much fun. Well, there's a balancer here. There. Now, of course, we need to build a new coal train. To change this one from coal to the very image, the very picture of coal ore itself. Oh, wrong button. And you are... Cool. Drop off. There we go. Ah, shit, look at this. Oh. God damn it. Alright, those guys are doing okay. Wait, shit. Supposed to not just look at them. Okay, yeah, so I copy-pasted and successfully made a third one of these. Yeah, this one needs more stuff from spare from the ground. And for this shit to work, I need to stop and actually build it by hand is fine. There you go. There you go. That'll work. Now we'll need then the good old. I see. Wump. There you go. That'll take care of that. You got lights and shit. Oh. I'm like, why isn't it doing the thing? It's like, oh, that's why. Wait, no, that's bad. Oh, heck yeah. And then we can have your basic bitch-ass balancer. There you go. And I could now do a... remove you. Call you just... absolute madness, apparently. And we'll add a good old Steely McChesty in the picture there. And I would like for you guys to bring me a lolly. No, A coal train. Coal train. No. Coal drop off. There we go. So now we should have coal eventually end up here as well. Nice. Lovely. Now this one. There you go. I thought like, strange that none of this is being made, but oh yeah, that's why. Well, that's okay. If anything, yeah, we need to make more of our freaking loop trains. Oil trains. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Oh, off they go. Almost got murdered. Thankfully, only almost. Yeah. Oh, neat. Did you know I can load trains and blueprints like turrets? Yes, you can. It's amazing. Now, they've said they can load turrets. I just realized, wait, I can't I? Even though I can't give them constant ammo feeds through bots, I could have done all of that. I feel like a fool. Oh well. It happens. Now, that wasn't really the plan, but that's okay. Let's do that. Just because I want to... So one of these can make 2 per second. How many do we need? We have 60 of these. So if... we 15. Yeah. Because half of that would be 30. And then 15. No, 15 divided by 2, that would be, what, 7.5? So let's make 8 of these. Yeah, sure. For this one, we'll stick him here. Insert a belt. Belt. Insert. There you go. Then we have the inserts. Okay, relatively easy to then expand if we want more. There you go. And then we still need the coal itself. There you go. Now. Alright, change this. Train limit back to 1. And there you go. Pick up fluid or 10 speed or you can wait for 1 minute. Well, slow but surely, but they're all doing their heckin' best, I guess. Okay, turn that one off. Okay, now you're finally coming all the way down. Excellent. And then these should be producing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And 15 was, I do believe, what we actually needed. Now here, what I need is pretty much the plastic to go up on the right side. like, you know, approaching modular design's not there yet. In many ways, not by a long shot, but we know we're kind of getting there. Fun fact, soil absorbs pollution. When you pave it, it stops. Oh, cool. That makes sense. I find that very neat. And an acceptable punishment for you know, for the hubris. Alright. It can take a while for them to fix all of that. Now there's coal here. And... It would help if I would... There you go. Go nuts, you buggers. That's a little bit surely. And they'll get plastic. Then this thing should be kind of making a full belt. This thing we can pretty much copy paste next to it, and then we get even more greens. Oh, sorry about that. And then we can have a look at making a pickup station.
Out.
Good point. Give us a quick sec. See if we can get the... What? Ah. Now I have to go walk my doggos. Now, the thing was, we have it on the other side. That is something I need to consider now. Well, I'll get that one kind of done. I guess having it on the inside would be better. Let's get a man there and everything. Okay. The coal is working out, and the good thing is eventually... Oh, that will work out. No, hell yeah. Now our production of reds going going pretty perfectly. And then we'll have to have a couple of train stations, one for picking up the reds and the greens. And then we'll have all kinds of goodies. And then we'll have to build a second chip factory in this block. I mean, a third one that makes the blues. And then we can have, you know, part of that. Make more greens here. Part of that goes sent here. And yeah, it's all going to be kicking grand. But right now... Okay, if nothing else, I'm gonna have to see about... Wait.
Hey, champ. Hope your weekend has been a good one for you, and I hope you're on a good spot these days.
I am actually. Thank you. Yeah, I need something that I... Like I vaguely... Okay, yeah, perfect. We'll just do a copy of this thing. Whoop. And I hope you're doing well, Ugla. Nice hearing from you, as always. That's pretty all very well sort of balanced. I'm gonna have to go and walk the dogs in just a sec, but I thought, well, if nothing else, at least we can get some of this here turned into, you know, storage. Except with these, we do then a, not a V, but a, yeah, an H flip. I'll get fed in from this side. It's fine. It's also so that, yeah, some of the greens. So they will have a green stop. A red stop. And now all of these should be then at least maintaining production. And yeah, we'll need a copy of this one here right next to it, pretty much. So you should be producing... Yeah, which should be more than enough steel here, like just plates. We'll have another one coming in from here. Just have the... Or either they turn from here or we make that one actually be the undergrounder. And then one of them goes down there, another one goes down here. Put this one like just a little further down so there's slightly more space to navigate. I'll get rid of that one. And it looks like my math was off, because even if it with them producing pretty much non-stop, I think you could probably have fared just fine with even less. Well, not your output. Yeah, I'll get that to work just fine. I just need some copper in there and we're good to go. Okay. Now that it's balancing into these, they'll end up in here as well. And there. Enough steel plates for everyone, and then we'll be doubling the green production, at least in theory. We'll see how it actually works out in practice. These guys are doing okay. Yeah. Then I can just, let these run. And we'll have good access to those. We'll see about making a copy of this one on the other side. We'll have even more red production and at least then get parts of those to start making some blues as well. Because once we have blue production, that will make a lot of other things so much easier. Got a weekend of rest for the first time in ages. Ooh, I feel tired from sleeping longer. I know the feeling. It's one of those when you finally get some sleep, your body starts like almost like, you know, like saying like, oh God, no, please. We need so much more of this. One of those, I didn't even know I was this broken. Okay, so now the iron plates are going back here as well, so that's been fixed. And I got some copper coming in here. Won't take too long for those things to get put in as well. There you go. Last piece. Well, not as efficient at this, but you know, it's getting there. It's getting there. Say okay. Might want to have another sort of. Yeah, what I need is the kind of balancers that break up, like force into mores. But then again, it's just I just need more splitters, pretty much. It's okay. Look at all that, all that green. Even if it's not at like in perfect speed. Oh, that's why you're all weird. Well, that. Now this side was getting more. Now they're more balanced. I'd say okay. Look at that one. Full thick. Transport belt filled with nothing but frickin' goodies. All of that turning nice thick green is down here. All thick greens over here. Now, yeah, we need to deal with more copper smelting because this setup is devouring a bit too much copper. So that's why we need that copper drop-off and or, well, straight up just another one of these. And it could even be fed by this one as well. This one has a number of outputs, which we could split into, you know, a few more of these. Well, mostly it's doing pretty much fine. I guess it is just splitting. So we should have 2 of these going in here, and then 2 going in here. Or like 1.5 going here, 1.5 here, and then also then more like whatever's left over goes here. But this thing is slowly building up. Next, as they back up. Like these are going at full speed. And these are trying to, but they can't really because they're being like so smooshed in here. So yeah, I need some rebalancing, but in general it works. Ooh, what are you actually low on now? All right, copper. Well, that's fine. Ah, finally. Ah, sweet. Chips production. Now, for the blue one, we'll need sulfuric acid, which means iron plates, which means it's good that we got this guy here. And we even with our maxed out production and half it going into steel, but there's not that many things using this here steel right now. So yeah, that's not gonna keep up for long, but for now it kinda works. Probably work even better if we'd actually combine these into these somehow. I guess if we move this one to the front and then yeah, but how many trains? How many ores? Yeah, if we had a copper drop off. You probably want to do a proper drop-off Balakaido somewhere else. Because I miscalculated a little how much space they take. And the blue chips was... Oh, it's just greens and reds and sulfur. That's actually nice and easy because, yeah, we can just do another stack of these if necessary. Just need to bring more copper. I feel I can do? Bruh, I know. But it's bothering me too much. Now, if this one would get... Now this one goes here. This one goes there. This one. Oh yeah. Quick check. One goes there, then half gets halved. Into here, goes here. Other half. We're grabbing from the one up top. You're full. You're getting more full. And there's more going into that direction. I can imagine. Oh, now it's... It was turned into lube and or light oil. Light oil should be then further turned into the gas, but... Well, we got to connect them now, didn't we? That's happening, and now we have to then expand to find more oil fields. 739%, and this one is at 222, the old one. At least we got coal and stuff, but yeah, man. Gonna have to venture far and wide. Get our hands on some more of that sweet, sweet, delicious freaking oil. There you go. A single into 4, yeah. First you need that one splitter, then you do the splitter that splits from here into 4. And that's more even. Miraculous. But yeah. I guess I can leave you guys with this. I'm gonna have a small break. And I go walk those dogs and I come back and then we're gonna continue having great grand adventures. We have now figured out we've built a couple of these modular production facility thingies and we're gonna build even more. Now I'm gonna leech off some of the reds, some of the greens, and make that wonderful blue chip factory, which would also then feed into these train stations, and then from these train stations we'll be picking up chips and bringing them to a place that will be used to make, you know, modules and things. Yes, eventually. Hostilities. Oh, the good name of the Hannu. I was just waiting, trying to empty out the ores, but it ain't really working out. Not just yet, but they'll get there. They'll get there. Yeah, like Tex says, I'll be right back. Hope you all have a good time with the green chip machines, and I'll see you soon. Bye. I returned. The doors have been emptied. We're all good to go. Now that's working out. Excellent. So, coal, more than good enough. Petroleum gas, nowhere near enough. You're consuming 20 per, we get 80 of those. You're making... Right, we need like... way more to maintain that speed. Fair enough. Well, might be working slow, but it is kind of working. So, trying to make another one right here. Los and Kayla had a lot of destroyed things. I'm guessing it might have been mines. Because you keep on getting alarms for destroyed mines. So everything looks otherwise to be rather intact. Oh, they blew up my tank. Very tragic. Well, there's one more tank here. Thank you for putting it out, Sinkira. Lois Sinkira. East side. That would probably be these mines, I'm guessing. Because everything here is fixed. I want to know. Can I like circumvent some of the... like turrets, like blueprint logic here. Apparently not. Good to know. Holy butt nuggets. And drones probably fixed that there. That's very true, Sakira. Well, hello there. Welcome in, Raiders. How you all doing? We're having a lovely day. Hello there, Alzazar. Hello there, Red Fogel. Hello there, Minky the Wrong Researcher. Hope you're doing well. How was your adventure with, yes, Songs of Six? I made a little chips factory, getting all those tasty chips of different, all kinds of colors. And now, what do we need to make these, though? Nose up, new here. Well, hello there, Brexy Brex. Hope you're doing well.
Nickel beat. Don't drop your pump a rump.
That's very true. Don't drunk your pickle, Pete. Don't drop that bumper rump. And hello there, Bug Kosher Bacon Jam. Yes, gobble gobble, here comes. Goblin trouble. Bound Tom 28 saying, yeah, the TTS and has took all our coffee away and sent us here. Oh, cruel, horrible things. Hello there, Hazazan. Hello there, Jasmine Watts. It was plague-tastic. The song of six or the song of the sick, depending on how you really look at it. Now, isn't it? Let's see if we can come up with a design for the blue TPDPs here. You want... I think we can do again here as well. So the output would be in the middle. No, you! But yeah, only lost around 500 people, mostly for plagues and some battles. Well, sounds like you had a... I know, the game was pretty sick, as the kids say. Say that, right? I'm sure they do. There we go. We got acid, we got then the inputs. And the outputs. Damn swamp lungus! Very tragic. Hey, when it happens. Heckin' swamp lungus. Now, we're producing... No... You know, if we had then actually 2 inputs... And one of them... So we'd have red on the outside and green on the inside, because we can have, you know, faster things, because this can consume like 15, so there'd be... Well, let's see if we've made 100 of these. Alright then. Might be facing a little bit of hubris again. You know how it happens. This one has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. Alright, so how many of those would be here? 48. I feel that in a fit of totally not absolute, total insane hubris, we can double that. I mean, we can try. It won't go well, but we can try. So then we'd have red in the middle. Heckin' trees, get out of here. Nobody got time for you and your heckin' hippie happy tree ways. Yeah, Songs of Six does seem like really fun time, I gotta say. I haven't really had the chance to get into it or give it a go. I did buy it a while back. Yeah, just haven't really got around to it. Alright, so we can say, let's say we're getting in like 1 red from there. You can immediately start taking at least a little bit. Now we want this one, the first to split into 2. So split 1 into 3 pretty much is what I'm trying to do here. What's like the most awkward way of doing this, I guess, would be like that and like that. Then this one would be the one that goes there. Oh, beans. I really should try to get to freaking Volcanus or, you know, any of the other space bits. Just haven't really gotten around to it just yet. 'Cause I am a... Oh no, I'm trapped by my pipes, my tubes. Hey there, Wasp. Are we doing well, my friend? Yeah, I go the thing. I know the thing with the bipping and the booping and the, you know, and then bugs. Oh, yes. So it works, yo. It's true. Don't believe me, ask your parents. Doing well, how goes the factory? Well, the factory is, actually, it's doing pretty okay, to be honest. Pretty happy with it. Now, let's see if I can remember how to do shit like balance and stuff. I want to add more of those, but currently we could... It might be a bit better to steal that from this one. Fine. Oh, also then, I shouldn't have done that. There we go. So now I got some green chippies coming in. We got some red chippies coming in. We got our future chip factory sort of ready to go. This can be then... Well, we can increase production eventually. And here we want, what, 1, 2, 3, 4. So that is easier to split. Not that any of it can really work that well. Because, you know, we don't actually have the ass. Just say that, then I realize, wait, I have an entire freaking station for, like, for acid, so yeah, I can actually make this work. Okay, we'll let those buggers and boogers finish with that. Look, the food time, well, I hope you have a most delicious food time. Hope you got some tasty chips or anything else. You never know. Thanks for yelling out. Hey, of course. Yes. Chip factory. Not that many fish currently in the world of chip, but you know, it's getting there. And yeah, this one will need to be renamed now. From an oil drop-off into a sulfuric acid drop-off. Because I do believe... There, has a train limit of 0. And you... Go to the asset pickup. Which should have a whole bunch of acid sort of ready to go. Let's see. Yep, everyone's mostly doing okay. Fine. Where's the liquid? We can make better ones. Drop off has a wet condition called fluid is less than or equal to 200k. Weight condition is fluid count is change this one to 200k, and it is. Well, that's why. So it probably would have worked, but it just, yeah, because this one also had the temporary. There, nice and yellow. Sulfuric acid drop off. Amazing. Then we get some 1, 2, 3. Should be enough to empty it out. Think that looks like a decent spot. Nope, does not. Got too close to these guys. I think we just add one of these here so we can slightly more vast way to check on the state and amount of stuff. Look at them greens. They're finally making their way here. Now make more greens. I think it'll work a little better. That'll take a lot of time. Oh, and yeah. Yeah, no, hey, chat. Well, hello there, another Jamie. Hope you're having a nice day, my friend. And hope it is all is well in the Jamie land. They're very slowly creating more red chips, but there's already a large amount here, so that's okay. A part of me here is just... well, frankly going a little nuts with some silly shit. Well, one of the things I've been really meaning to, and the point of this is also finally have some heckin' blue chip production happening. So I guess one of the... we could go up, backwards through the middle, or... nah, let's go above them. Oh, sweet Jesus. Thank you, Alone Shadow 44, for that follow. I really do appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful day, friend. Alright. Now, one of the things that usually ends up, holding me back is, of course, yeah, my inability to produce large amount of blue chips. And as usual, I end up building a very spaghetti and kind of shitty kind of main bus thing, and then I'd keep on like hiding factories inside factories and like stealing a little bit from that belt, stealing from that belt, and so on and so forth. Well, that's why I thought that this time I'm going to try to make these modular factories that would then feed into each other. So this is, green production, red production that is being fed by the green, but though part of it is also going to a chip station. Really, we only have one of these reds here happen. Why you are unhappy? What do you... oh yeah, there's no plastic. That's fine. I need oils. And then this one could then also be sort of copy-pasted. We can expand on this, get more production. And then this thing's production is also now being part of it going here.
Stop shrimping Streamer Man.
Ooh, that's a very good point. Thank you, Long Shadow. Now it looks tidy. Thank you. Taking a while to get there. One of the things we achieved today was, of course, I finally remembered that I can build minefields. We even added some nice concrete effects. And, of course, we spelt our own the name Hannu in landmines. So the bugs know who killed them. Only fair, I feel. Only fair. I love a nice grid of power pylons. I gotta agree. It is somehow very, very pleasing. But you can, you don't immediately need to build additional pylons. Alright. So now we need oil. Right now we'll just bring in sulfuric acid via train. But that's okay at this point. This thing is... well, they're doing their best. I mean, frankly, at this point, we should probably just turn you off. There you go. So any and all production we get from here, everything goes there. Landmines are something of a UPS killer, just so you know. Well, thank you, Mustache. I never really get a factory to the point where the UPS really matters. You have to go to get some really crazy sizes for that. And at that point, I might care. But, not really there yet. Well, it is a fair point. Hey there, Combat Dude. Nice seeing you around, friendo. Yeah, people have said nuclear kills UPS, but I've never gotten close enough for that to matter. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. There's a lot of things that, might kill the whole UPS thing. No, it's like, people complaining about like flavor like FPS death there and such in Dwarf Fortress. And it's like, okay, sure, yeah, it can happen, but nowadays it's very unlikely. I think copy the entire thing. Yep, all of it. And if you want to build an absolute extreme mega factory and so on, then yes, you might want to care about the UPS rate and so on. But for most people, I don't think it really ends up mattering. Yep. Smoothie, well, thank you. So that's all working out. This way we will have our, gonna rename these properly. Now you, of course, are red. We shall name the thing. There you go. Red chip. Pick up. I don't think anyone else uses like full red. And you would be green chip. Pick up. Nice full green there. And you shall be green chip. Pick up. Yeah, I'm meaning to then make the sort of like fully automated systems where there will be a. Oh, okay, it's a little dark, the blue. So how about we turn these to 50 and slightly lighter. Yeah. All right. There we go. Oh, inventory full, you say? Well, not anymore. There. This way these guys can at least kinda work. Now these are just mostly actually, just backed up. Well, that's okay. And this stuff is kind of flowing. These are absolutely also backed up because we ain't got no oil. Because our only oil is coming from here. And yield has gone down dangerously low. And these are doing their darndest, doing their best. Barely maintaining this. Barely maintaining that. And barely making enough acid to keep all of this nonsense running. But a lot of it still works. Yeah, this way hopefully I can undo this thing and these guys can just, you know, do what they need to do. And how is the Volcanus Express doing? Right, we need to give it some tanks and more chemical plants. And the thing is, yeah, there's nothing here I can do right now. I think. To be of any actual help. Let's have a quick look see here. We need greens and iron stuff, iron stuff. This is one of the things I also wanted to have bulk inserters like made properly. We'll have to make an actual proper factory for those at some point. For now, that place we'll just have to. It'll work. It'll be fine. Our power is still doing okay. As long as we don't do a giant pave the world project, we should be okay for a while. And I guess that we should actually, not pave the entire world, because grass also helps with the whole cleaning out pollution. Now at least we also then have, I believe at least, I made a little train factory machine. So okay, we got trains, we got those, we got these. Oh wait, what do we need to make the tank one? Steel, cog, pipe. All right, let's make one up. Let's my factory make some of those. Oh wait, no. Before we do that, let's go visit our friend here. Gas getting filtered again. We'll send you off. Base is much tidier than mine are. Well, thank you, Depot. I appreciate it. It's only by, destroying the less tidy parts where it ends up becoming more tidy. Because, you start with whatever works. And, there was the mining. There was the iron mine here and so on. And then you slowly become increasingly... I try to do the whole main bus thing. I never get it to really work quite as smoothly as I feel like it should work. But, we do our best. And, yeah. They're all doing their stuff. 1.7 thousand of these, so those will help us in all making stuff by hand and nothing else. And these guys are all doing their best, but they're a little slow. Which is odd, because according to the math, these guys should be able to feed all of these, I think. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, man. Would you look at that? You see, I forgot. Yeah, I counted there's 10, but there's 2 rows, mate. That's why, yeah, one of these isn't enough. That's why. What I need... to figure out how do we... I'll put you there. I love building with robots. They're so nice and friendly and efficient. Gotta love them. Heck yeah, robots. Now why am I even here? Who is this? And who has my soup? I usually end up outgrowing my main bus. I switch science production out to on-demand trains, and the main bus slowly becomes just a mole bus. Yeah, I mean, that's sort of like what is happening here as well. Because I'm trying to sort of like... a couple of extras, I guess, then we want... should be more than enough. Best guns. There we go. There's a lot of stuff that needs doing. Okay, these guys are working faster, so now... yeah, the greens are stuff backing up the way they should. Excellent. Because my drone productions were a little low. Hey, now they're doing better. So logistics drones are now backing up the way they should, but our constructors are... well, they're doing their best. Excellent. So... step number 1, let's check out the powers of our Volcanus Express. So I can't remember how all this is done. There you go. Just so you can stop Blinky complaining. So this one needs water and carbon. This one needs water and iron ore. Then we need to have walls all the way around. And guns. Oh wait, no. Oh no, it's fine. Yeah, and that's the thing we need to do in the front here. Yeah. Bring me 150 guns. The big ones. That go oomph. And wall. Now the idea here... Yeah, we can have long-armed ones for those. Excellent. And forgotten the whole... Oh, you're closer on that side, and that would be on this side. Fair enough. And a whole bunch of those. Huzzah! Rockets are happening. They are, in fact, yes, happening. Glorious. Wonderful. Rocketry. Thing is, yeah, we could then have, in fact, the... Next, we can have, say... It's always one of those like, how do we fit these puzzles? If I make the red here and the blue here, for example, then that would be the way to go. This one would be smelting the ice. This one is dealing with the carbon. We get all of that from our asteroid harvesting shenanigans. Oh, good old fixations on symmetry. And yeah, then we'll want some ammo producers. We can technically, I guess, see if we can... Ah. There you go. Send those. Yeah, with the ammo production, we needed just... iron plates. Yeah, one of those can feed 3 of these. That should be more than doable. Okay. Then we'd have water coming in from somewhere. It was fun, handy to have extra fuel usually, so don't know if that's a good idea. But let's assume it is. And then we'll, plan out accordingly. And pretty sure we have some of these. Alright. Intrigued by a space science platform with thrusters. Mine live perennially in orbit. Well, this is not the science platform now, is it? This is the one we're sending all the way off to Volcanus. The science one is already just hanging out, making some science. Nice and slow, slow and steady. Don't catch some materials, they might since their roots stood still. Now this is the one we're sending off to Volcanus, though. Yeah, the Volcanus Express. The spicy space size, just doing its thing. A lot of thrusters. You plan to control speed or pack a lot of turrets? Well, starting with a whole bunch of turrets. We'll find out what happens when we get there, Maybe we'll make it, maybe we won't. Who knows at this point? Who knows? Okay, so that's what was complaining somehow. Yeah. I like the whole giant turrets. Yeah, damn it, they won't. Oh, no, we can't get that fucker. Symmetrical. Great. Horrifying, horrible tragedy indeed. Alright, so then these guys... I want the turrets all to feed into each other some... Why? Some way, somehow? No, perfect. The hell? Hate it when that happens. Thought you were going nice and symmetrical in your builds. Turns out you weren't. There we go. Ah, there you go. Oh, you bastard. Oh, wrong way around. There you go. The curse of the pointless thing of symmetry. Oh, I've never seen a space part. There's space bugs? No, but there's space rocks, and they'll fuck you up. That's why you need guns. Though, some of the rocks are nice, so you need something to grab those too, and then you have your waste disposal. There's so much logic to build here. Now, those are pretty much just to make the bullets go around. Here, so we can look at the possibility of Hmm. I like having like a giant loop where these things keep feeding into it. And especially if I can just be able to bother to do the logic properly, where they would detect whether or not something is actually needed and then, well, add it to the loop. And then we'll have to decide where the, well, more or less the ore processing will be happening as well. Okay, so these guys will be grabbing rocks. They go here. Okay, now all new rocks end up on the outside. Old rocks on the inside. Not necessarily the best. So go like this. And they can have just your general one of those. Smooth them out. We're gonna want 3 of these. Means we also need a whole bunch of smelters. How many smelters have I sent up so far? 3. Well, that's not, might not be enough. Well, let's have a look see first. Because we're going to need the crushers. So these ones could be crushing in. Well, you want the carbon. Alright, so we're going to have to we're going to change these around after all. Because this one wants iron ore, so if we smelt iron ore here, then we can have the same sort of loop reach into that one. Hopefully. Yeah, so these ones would then be focusing on the metallic asteroids. These are filtered to only give out the ore. These are filtered to only handle metallic asteroid, because it has a chance of producing, just giving back more metallic asteroid rather than the ore. So we have to make sure none of the metallic asteroid ends up on the ore belt. Then the ore would go into the smelter, and some of it goes into this machine. Well, hello there, Knapsor. How you doing, my man? Ooh. Knapsor, thanks for the stream, Knapsor. The video was awesome. How was the door forting? Hello there, Knapsor. Knaposaurus McRex. Knappy McTrex. Alright, what if we had belt go all the way here for a little bit? Yeah, there's not enough space, really. Yep, that's achieved nothing. No, we don't need... I don't think we'll need 3 of these, because he'll be producing, well, 10 units of ore per second. And one of these, when it's melting, does a lot. And the Truppe Panda, the magmas flow very slowly. We miss the 2 forgotten beasts fighting, and for some reason there's a lot of humans in my tavern asking about one of our artifacts. Sneaky little bastard. Asking all those forbidden questions. They should know better. They never do they? Heckin' humans. Can't trust them. So I'll give you 25 of these. Intense Pokemon battle. Yeah. It can happen. With them forgotten beasts. Them forgotten beats. And of course, terribly sorry. Welcome on in, Raiders. Those who don't know me, hi. I'm Hanno, son of Hanno, variety streamer, and occasionally very amateur game developer. Do my best. This way, because this one outputs stuff on the outside, so then we go all the way around. Then half it goes to the inside, then we'll get a fully, well, a full iron belt. Response an earlier message I've seen as photographic proof that the biter ray can hatch in space. Never seen it happen myself, hope I never do. I don't know if I have, yeah. I also, yes, I know it can happen, yeah. Absolutely, so in that way, yes, you are quite correct, there can absolutely be biters in space. Horrifying. Truly horrifying. Alright. And this setup could work, but it's getting a little unnecessarily cramped, to be honest. Now, I don't know how much ore we need spinning around. Okay, you go through 1 per second. You would go through, I don't know, an X amount. We need more... We need more smelters. And... what else? Now, do I not have electric furnaces on me? I don't. How embarrassing. The good thing is there should be a very large amount just here. No, those are boilers. There we go. No, they're too close. I can't see. There. It's okay for them to have a few extra. Now, one of these go through a 0.12 steel per second. How much does one of these produce? 0.12. So we'll need 3 to 3. And these go through 3. Oh yeah, most definitely don't need 3 fucking crushers for these. But then we need plates for them, the bullets themselves. So we need 4. We need at least 7. At least 7 smelters. And they'll go through... well, one of these, pretty much. You'll need 3 per second. And how much did you make? And then 6 more. That's a lot. That's a lot more smelters than I was counting on. All I know is that the ship going between Nauvis and Gleba needs to move like the Dickens. Number 2. All them decks, all in every ends. Now I can't remember who else needs carbon at this point. It's burnable fuel, though. Which I guess means that we could use one of these producing carbon. Interesting. Yeah, so one of those could kind of just keep one of the... What was the recipe for this one? You go through 1 to make 20 water per second. You consume 5 water. Okay, so one of these smelting water should provide enough for 2 of these and 2 of these. More and more realizing, like, okay, yeah, this is why designing these has always been a bit of an interesting challenge. All right, send in more platform. Oh, I wasn't really paying attention to the situation, and these guys are already picking shit up. Nice. See, this guy's just making very large amounts of stuff. You guys, you're making plates, you're making steel. Not that it really matters at this point, but you know, they are making them. And for this gun factory to work, yeah, we'll need... Yeah, okay, so we'll start with just making... more space up front. Yeah. The extra 100 probably won't be enough. That's okay, because we are lacking... oh, something. There you go. Okay, those can keep going while we look at the Volcanus Express here. Yeah, probably won't be too long until we can get that into like production. Our wall situation is okay. Guns are kind of working. We have an extra thruster, an extra crusher. And I got more power. Things are kind of working again. Yeah. one of these could feed into, yeah, this belt. This belt doesn't actually need to, you know, spin like this, to be honest. And one thing we can sort of like passively do, well, shit's happening, not you, is have you specialize in these. There you go. So now this thing can just keep on making stuff. There you go. So now we're making some fuel while we design. And let's send up 100 more of these. Yeah, more space is better. Yeah, especially because we might end up having to, you know, unmake and remake a large amount of these things. Yeah, I was hoping to then have essentially ammo go into one of, well, I guess 3 of these. I wonder if I can make it fit. Copper. Wait, we need copper plates. Okay, well that makes life a little easier because, yeah, I can't actually do my plan of making all my ammo as we go. Well, I mean, we can just do it with the freaking, these guys. Well, that makes life a little easier. Oh, no, I grabbed the entire stack. Okay, that's fine. I like Hanno's little dog gnome hat. What? Hmm? There you go. I'm glad you like it. Very moist. Nice little watery hat there, yes. All for you, Knapsar. All for you. But okay, so this one we have these 3 producing just... This one required 3 per second, so... Right, we need 6 for that. Math to math. Which means we can put more grabbers here on the side, I guess. Should we so feel. so that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay, 100 more belties for the Volcanus Expressway. To your... I don't know, fecal stars. Now, then the good old classic challenge of how many solar panels can I stick in here somehow? Where do I stick them? The answer is wherever the hell I want to. Oh, you know, everywhere, any and everywhere I can, to be more precise. While we wait on that, there's a couple of things I want to send up there as well. One is one stack of accumulators. Now there is one entire stack of solar panels. Because, you know, I'm starting to remember, like, oh yeah, that's also because we want to make sure we have enough stuff for, you know, when we get there. Oh, son of a Gnome. For me? No, yes. Well, don't stick with the solar panels while the sun don't shine. That won't work. That is very true. I'm sorry. That's very true. It will add a whole new level of difficulty. I see. Now, those should be... There we go, yeah. Because, you know, stuff happening here is kind of pointless, so it's okay. And then at some point, yeah, we're going to have to add a... If nothing else, your super simplistic logic system of where we just look at how many rocks are on this belt. If there's too many rocks on the belt, that means part of them will have to be just thrown out into space. Like, nah, I don't want this fucking pointless bullshit. But here we are, kind of making small amounts of water, making very small amounts of thruster fuel. So yeah, we're gonna have to make, well, yeah, we'll have to make more of these, no matter how you look at it. And let's see here. Oh dear. There we go. Now that, yes, that then we, feed that guy into there and you into there. Read more red chips. There we go. Now it'll take a little while for them to catch up. There you go. Now, don't... remember these being especially useful here on... Yeah, I want to send in some electric poles because we'll be needing those at, the eventual destination as well. Eventually. There you go. Okay, so now they're finally devouring through all of that. So 6 of these, in theory, because 2 of these make 1.2, 2.4, 3.6. This one should be devouring 3 and making 0.75 of these per second. And this way, if nothing else, at least we're getting some ammo into the guns. However little. Now... silly me. Also realizing, yes, we shouldn't be doing this here now, should we? We should be doing it here and feeding them into our platform hub at least a little bit. Or adding a chest or something. Where these would be feeding into, and from there we put them in the guns. On account of the whole, these can only fit so many bullets. Whereas it's handy if we can have extra. Just ready to go for when we need them. And we need... these guys, cargo bays. Sure. Make a whole bunch. Now, let's see here. What did I want to send? Some more solar panels. We also wanted to send some... power poles. Oh. I wanted to cut down on the number, but the machine said, yeah, okay, fine, we're sending all of them. Well, that's okay again. Because any extras we can send to volcanoes. The hub and landing pad inventory size. This one will be then handy also on the other side. On the other side. So if I send you and some of those. And 10 of these. Now, I feel like I had an inserter factory. Oh, I don't actually. Oh, the old one. Whoops. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Okay. That means that it needs to be rectified heckin' fast. God damn it. Okay. Get to these. We need... I got no red chips over here, though. So for this one, we needed just plates and cogs. Well, a good thing we have a whole setup for plates and cogs here. And yeah, you need 1.5, so we can have one of these. Technically, we can just, I don't know, snag him from that one, I guess. And then from here, oh, would you look at that? Heckin' perfect. Almost like it was meant to be. You know, planned out somehow. You might think that. You'd be wrong. Next one, once you produce 1.5, enough for one of these. And believe it or not, they also want those. And this one wants 22.5 heckin' cogs. So for this one, we could be change this one to the red. What do the red one wants? He wants plates and cogs and these guys. How would one... like that, I guess. There you go. Good old spaghetti monstrosities, eh? So now... Yeah. Alright, cool. This one has function. So this one needed then a fuck ton of cogs, fuck ton of grease. Okay. So with those, we get the greens and the cogs from here with the magic of McSplitter. And everything's otherwise good except we don't have enough reds. Good thing is we can just straight up steal them from here. As is tradition. Oh. Alright, sweet. Now at least one machine making those beautiful, wonderful bulk inserters. I do like them. They're very useful. Oh yeah. So Volcanus Express. I had the one. You're all bulleted up. And no really in any trouble per se just yet. So you again were producing, or you can produce, if you have enough ice. You only have one crusher. So yeah, this is gonna take a while because we have to wait for our gathering systems to finish gathering and all that. We could have kind of put one here, expand the back a little bit. I think it'll be better if we make sure that it's make a nice little brick out of it because of we need the guns. The guns are very important. And we got 30 of those, which means deliver some of that cargo hole, and we have a look-see at... Oh, first we'll delete these. I don't want to slim down because I want these to be here because I can't remember if Volcanus region is quite... as violent as much of the others. That wouldn't have to be belt fed. Or like that. Which should work as well. Because this way, there we go. Hmm. And then that would be the way to go here. No, okay then. Got a full stack of the bulky boys. There you go. And we need floor. You can see our production. We have accumulator charge as well, and producing 5 megawatts, and we're not really going above 1.3. So this is also good important information to have. That's what's also handy. Even though the power always go through the actual platform, but the power poles are just handy to have to just quickly look at this. I do believe we can just use an action button to look at that information for somewhere else, but I'm not entirely certain always how to make that work. And most importantly, we can use these to then do a lot more stuff with the logic systems. Often I also would like to have even more of these sticking out, but yeah, right now it's a bit tricky. I guess we could put one here. So got rid of these. So from here we could put it here. No, I think it'll still be better to I'll actually flow this way. And it's food time for me. Have a great space time, Tata, for now. Well, thanks for hanging out, Knapsor. I really do appreciate it. And I hope you have a most delicious food time as well, my friend. Always lovely to hear from you. And now... Yeah, so remember that then, yes, in some areas there'll be even more space rocks. More all kinds of stuff. So then these will do more work. So right now, outside of now, it's a very sort of calm area. Nothing too much happens here. Nothing too wild. Now, out of pure interest... anything else I might want to... Like, here, like... Send in some, like, chests. Can I use chests up here? So I kind of want to sort of, you know, make use of the fact that while I'm waiting here... I'm hoping I could just, you know, have a chest here. The gravity is too low. Okay, good. I mean, it's not good, but it makes sense now. Remove those, and we look at our plans, and we look at Spacey Boys, and I want to build a cargo bay. Can I build them? I thought they had to be like as a part of this thing, but apparently I can build one here. Sweet baby Jesus. Not connected to hub or landing pad. Okay, good. As in, I wasn't quite as confused as I thought. Cargo bay. Ooh, I could have... And I can do this instead. So, we could then have these guys feeding into the... into here. From here, then the plates could be fed into there. But the problem there is then, you know, we don't want that much storage of all the junk. Now, do we? Yeah, we can make it work with the magic of logic, though. This is here more as a placeholder more than anything. Look here. What if you did that? You fed into there. We don't need to do it like, you know, right now, but it's interesting to ponder. Yeah, I'm trying to remember like all the fun little knots and other shenanigans like, oh man, this is... one of the fun parts of, yeah, you know, Space Age. It's, you know, forcefully induced spaghetti. Oh, it's all spaghetti now. And from here we could have the ammo belt. Yeah, technically we could have it split from here. Now they're all feeding into each other and into here, though. If we do it this way around, I can also just replace these. Oh. All of these long boys. Even more turrets. I feel like I'm okay with this. Here, how about... Have an entire stack, another stack of those. Now just 2, will it be enough? Probably not. Okay, so now technically we can make more of these, should we need to. Should we want to. We are not really storing the carbon anywhere other than here, and this is the only one dealing with water right now. And yeah, once the technology advances, yeah, it takes a little while to fill up all of these. One of the things I would need is even more, well, stone grabbers, to be honest. Now, if we move this one, yeah, let's do it. Oh, and have a filter, all for the ammo. There you go. Now the ammo that ends up here will also be replaced over there, which is a-okay. More solar panel is always nice. Now we don't really have a trash removal system, which might end up biting us in the ass. you know, that's fine. Okay, now they're all ending up mirroring each other anyway. Fantastic. Right. It ain't the fiercest, but it'll get the job done. Train out of fuel. Fair enough. Do believe that is my fault. Well, let's see here. Ba-dum-bum. Let's go bring in some good old rocket fuel. That's the shit that keeps the train going. How are the chippies down here doing, by the way? Very small amounts of any of that. Greens are literally maxed out. And nothing here is happening on account of the whole we're not getting any more oil. Which ultimately makes sense on account of the whole. We've only got one oil station where the trains can actually pick it up. And that one is currently blocked by a freaking train. Now a lot of fuel. Tragic. There you go. I can just keep on fueling the bastard for all eternity. And these guys, well, they're doing their goddamn best. Might not be that much, but they're doing it. They're trying. God dang, they're trying. And let's see here. Now, one of the things we've also been needing is one more. There's the concrete. So what am I still missing? What I think we'll be needing is more rockets. Freaking station base things. Have a pipe. Have some blue chippies. Because that's one of the things we need to send up Or be all the way to Vulcanus. I'm pretty sure there's pretty much like literally nothing I can do there without me actually being physically present for that very first time, and that's what we want to make sure we actually land with things like, you know, a rocket silo so we can actually get the fuck out of there as well. I came for the electric engine. Thank you. Now, all of this would be easier and I wouldn't have to run around so much if I had the whole logistics robots chests sorted out. But you know, all in due time. Oh. Let's bring more blues, more tubes. And more electrical engine. And there we go. Inventorium is full. We drop it there. And it'll make hopefully a couple more at least. There you go. Almost there. There you go. Do your best. I believe in you. Now, the Vulcanus Express is... Okay, the thruster field's full now. Oxidizer needs some more. A little bit more love. Right. It is finally time. Let's have a look at the logic, I guess. Now, Combinator and Decider. I'm just absolutely gonna need those. More solar panels, not so much for the current vessel itself, it's more for, you know, we'll see, finally get there, wherever there might be. There. Just in case we like somehow miss any ice. This guy should deal with them. Maybe like the safest spot to have this guy visit close to the wall. Frankly, it would be here now, wouldn't it? Because you can see the carbon here. It's building up to more of it than we need. I can make 2 versions of those. Okay, this one would have achieved the sort of like evening out that I wanted a bit better. And whatever nonsense I had going on there. Right. Could we... Yes. Okay. So if we have a... So you are getting in all these signals, right? Okay. But that is not the signals we want. Read belt content. 1 tick when the item enters the belt. Signal is held continuous as long as the items are on the belt. Signal is held continuous as long as items are on this belt or directly connected belts in front or the back. Oh, perfect, yeah. All belts. That's what I need. And you are now reading. So we'll need 3 of these, I think. So we can look at stuff like the carbonic acid chunk. No, not the arithmetic. Okay. What we're looking for is the decider. So you all have the same input. Or can I do this with a single one, I wonder? So if the carbonic is greater than we'll just say 50. Then output all input signals meet the condition, it'll pass. If any of the input signals meet the condition, it will pass. So we put in the metallic. And greater than 50. There's iron there for a little bit every now and then, even though you shouldn't. Any of the input signals meet the conditional pass. Output the first signal, input signal, or the first signal that passed all conditions. If everything is true, yeah, well, that's not what we want. We want to, we'll see if we can get the individual signals. Wait a minute. So if I change you, a valid condition for each individually to pass completely, a signal has to pass all conditions. Wrong one. I'll put every signal that passed all conditions. Okay, if there's more than 50, I'll put that signal. Perfect. What about each has both input and output conditions? Are you wanting to put more than asteroids on the belt? No, now this one is purely for asteroids. So because I was trying to remember which there was, so we're just doing each greater than 50. So if any value here is greater than 50, we're outputting that signal. If any of the input signals meet the conditional pass, is false. Output the first input signal. So if anything passes, that signal will be output. So perfect. So that way, we can remove anything that goes above 50. Because the next is to then figure out how do we remove the bugger. And I was thinking I might be able to. It's a view there. And then we have a close you off and you. That's interesting. Where do you break off now? Oh, between the two. Okay, now you're reading the giant belt. 106 of these, 5 of those. Heck yeah. Walking seriously, chucking all that bullshit straight out into space. Oh yeah. I'm very happy with that. Nice. Boom. Remove, not reprocess. Yeah. Remove, yes, because we are early in the tech tree and we can't do the more complex reprocessing or anything like that just yet. So we just want to make sure that we never get clogged with, things getting too full of stuff. So this one is doing pretty okay. Got 42 bits of carbon just waiting to go into here. You are filled with fuel. You're doing okay. Okay, so we can still hang out and wait for the ice here to smelt. And oh, by the way, hey there, Ringingi, over on the YouTube side. Thanks for your good questions, by the way. And good suggestion that, you know, on the each. Which we did end up using here. Now... yeah, we have too many iron plates currently. So that is what this one should be doing with a similar one. Like... no. There you go. And I want you to only look at plates. If it's greater than 300, so what is less than 300, we output 1. Perfect. I was thinking about my own system that used the filter control on the grabbers to avoid overfilling the asteroid belt. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff I remember also doing, but that's more like later on where you can make more complex stuff. Right now, I'm okay with this ore belt being absolutely filled with ore. The ice things, well, you want to push in as much ice as possible. And here, just any old asteroid that there's more than 50 of gets chucked. So 50 is a little bit of a... you know what? Nah, 50 is good. We'll let it be as is, because nothing here is going to be, you know, hanging out at that, at greater amounts than that. So now this thing... and your output signal should be... excellent. Well, even 4 reprocessing is unlocked. Yeah. But that way we can also then have a... what I remember doing is adding into the grabbers, in themselves, added into the logic of... because they have the chunk filter. So depending on what we need for our system, we control what these are grabbing. But right now I'm doing it, you know... let's call it the dumb way. Because that way we can have this thing look at each of the signals. And if... in... okay, then we'll have to have a separate one with a constant output of every like ore type, and then if that signal, because this thing needs to be able to read all of them, even if they're not on the belt, so it would know to request them. So it's like a couple of more steps. Well, this way we can just use that one. At least our water situation is growing nicely, if a little slowly, and we can just... I guess we're gonna have to just... throw away some iron plates. There you go. Until there's 300 iron plates. And these guys are doing that, because if I was sensible, I guess we would be feeding into these, and these would be feeding back, and we would also be looking at the amount of bullets here, and then feeding into here. But right now, I don't know if I have the... Hmm. And I think way is a dumb way. It's simpler. The dumb way would probably be some system that doesn't use circuit logic at all. That way, yes. I'm not meaning dumb as in stupid, but dumb as in like exactly simplified. Like we don't have to check everything. It's dumb in the way like a mechanical machine is dumb. It doesn't think. It can only do what it can do. You know, that kind of thing. In that way, dumb. Not as it's a stupid system. I'm very happy with my system actually. I don't dumb as in stupid either. Yeah. It's good. Can't make that work anyway. Can't remember if this matters at all. Having an accumulator, but you know, in general, it's always good to have some backups. Just in case. If it goes really tits up. What's your opinion on green modules for the ship? What did the green modules do? Oh, yeah. Definitely a smart move. Depending on your ability to produce power and what all you're sort of working on and with. Because, you know, another option, because this one is a burnable fuel, right? The carbon. So you could also have steam engines in space, fueled with carbon and water. I'm just afraid I don't have enough fuel. I can't remember how much we need. That's why I'm hoping to, you know, gather a little bit more water before I send this bugger off to deal with the other space. Can't burn carbon in space. Is that true? Not enough air pressure. Fair enough. So it's nuclear would be the way to go then, eh? How awkward. Well, that's a strong maybe here. Hmm. Game's going along well. Is that game for spin it? No, not yet. Not yet. Another Jamie. Sorry for the late reply, but yeah. So, because when we go, I'm probably gonna be on board, and that's why I want to make sure, you know, we have everything I need. I just realized I could have just asked my drones to bring it. Oh well. So we just one rocket silo. Any more will be building on site. Now we'll be needing its volcanism, so we'll be dealing with the whole acid stuff. Which means we need machines to make chemical plants. Steel, cog, green pipe. Yeah, man, goodness. I like nuclear-powered laser ships. They don't have the ammo or the power issues of a soldier gunship, but their own issues might be harder to deal with. Yeah. I really do enjoy the whole ship design, you know, once you eventually properly get to it. There you go. I think I'll be making those, though we will need the other guys too, which requires same shit, but also bricks. All right then. We got bricks right here, so that's handy. Then we need brick, pipe, green. Good old spaghetti magic time. Have a heckin' substation. There you go. No buts. Hmm. I'm determined to do this in a difficult and awkward way. It would seem. There you go. Nice little awkward piece of nonsense. Yeah. Get exactly how far each color of underground belt can reach. Yeah. It's easy to forget. Every now and then I just realize, like, I wish I could build this thing to just go underneath. It'll be so lovely. And I remember, oh yeah, but I can't. Not with the way I built things currently. I'll send that one up to start. And that one. I should probably really look into the whole science production again. These guys, what do we need? We need train tracks, furnace, and stuff. And oh, this one has pretty much all of it we need here. Good old Mega Spaghetti. Crazy slow, but it's maybe kinda getting there. And there we go. Well, would you look at that? That would have been enough. It would be enough. Mega spaghetti. More spaghetti than you could possibly imagine. Well, no. I mean, I think people can imagine some crazy ass spaghetti-o nonsense, so... There you go. All right. Extremely tiny amounts being produced. Oh, they are being produced. Keep on like being excited about the future. Oh man, won't be too long. Then I'll be building like proper things, and oh, it's gonna be so cool and complex. And then I keep on realizing like, well, why am I not doing it now? Oh, I do know the reason. You know, we do our best. This means we can actually finally try to do some kind of science. Anything that would be actually useful for me. Worker robot speed would be very handy, and with what we got, we can do the military one, which means we can finally start moving towards uranium ammo, which would be honestly quite nice. I'm purposefully trying to avoid the logistics system because there's the logistics embargo achievement, and I technically can still try to achieve that one. That's why once we get to Vulcanus, we can get some local science, hopefully, get that produced, send it back, and research, anything using that one, and then we'll have an achievement, and then we can start doing, droid madness. We'll try to avoid doing droid madness, at least to begin with. So, start with the military, followed by better batteries, followed by working speed, actually make that one first. A portable fission reactor. Something I would very much enjoy. Now, let's do that guy then. This one wants train tracks. And this guy's output. Now, train tracks we have actually a bunch of down here. Oh, that is should be good. We should try to take care of. Train tracks. And then we need just good old red-green combo. So here we can do some mecha spaghetti. Here we can do I've decided where you will go first. Well, hello there, Red Vogel. Hope you're doing well. And yes, Vulcan is the current goal. So there's those two, and then the train tracks. Now we have some train tracks, like I said, in a chest here, and then we'll just, I guess we could just manually bring them in for now. There we go. Spaghetti's awesome. You usually tear it up all and build the butt mall by now. Yeah, and the butt mall is usually where it all ends up. But before that, that can work. For this one, we would need a stone. You know, all of this to work. We've got a heck ton of greens. Maxed out on greens. We could have greens delivered by train, which is the idea. Then a red production is kind of dead on kind of the lack of oil. And then thanks to that, the blue production here has also ended. Now, we should then try to expand somewhere where we might find some oil, but it, frankly, looks kind of doesn't look too good. This one's at 200%. This one's also down at 600%. So no matter where we look, we're kind of fucked. Over here, at least. Not so far. Mines are keeping us safe. beasties keep on like running into the minefields, and well, maybe one day they'll learn their lesson. I doubt it, but maybe. You never know. Now, the Vulcanist Express has a large amount of guns. Horsey Chews, is okay. Mortar is very slowly building up. We got a couple of tanks of fuel. I hope it's enough. No idea, really. And interesting. Oh, that's why. I was thinking that surely this filter should have like noticed stuff way before this happened. Because anything should be giving the signal of anything above 50. Reacting this one sort of first. Now that one is being filtered out. So it seems to work relatively simply right now. Which is A-okay. Okay, water's increasing. We have a decent amount of... Going for quality 2 space claws is definitely worth it. Yeah. Oh, that's true, yeah, with the multiple tentacles and all that. We'll get there eventually. Right now, I'm just mucking about, really. Alright. So what all do we need? We have some... oil refineries, some of these. A little bit of excess. Ah. Yeah, wait for the whole bots and the logic, and then, I can build stuff up elsewhere and read the requests and use that to, get these guys filled up by bots. Until then, what? No, why would I ever? I better reach further. Yes, hitting the other two YouTube side. And I'm in the middle of doing a legendary quality run. Ooh, nice. Now the quality gambling and stuff is very interesting. It would be fun to, get into at some point. Now slowly we're making at least a little bit of purple, which is, more than no purple. I think I might want to send up some... all the power source there, because Vulcanus is, if I remember correctly, yeah, the solar panels didn't really work there. I guess it's better than nothing to bring some of those, but maybe, yeah, we're gonna bring in some boilers and stuff for steam power. Get dragged back into Factorio, but I didn't want to just do the same thing again, so I added on a belt tier upgrade mod, some quality of life mods, and the Factorissimo one for compact builds. Ooh, that sounds fun. Now, okay, rocket silo needs to be sent up, because like hell am I like gonna end up waiting until I can build my freaking first rocket silo over there, and it takes a while, of course, until we get all the bits and bobs and all the things we need for that. But you know, you can't send a rocket silo on a rocket. Is that true? My God, why do I remember that being a thing? Well. Very tragic. Oh well. No biggie. It's the only limitation. Well, we're gonna need some manufacturing shit no matter what, and why not even more bulk inserters? In the whole game. Yeah. I feel like that might have been possible at some point when it was new, because that feels like such a logical thing for me to do right now. I'm like, oh, of course I would do the thing, yeah. It's always been there since Space Age beta. Well, then it's just me. Then I've most likely I've just made the same mistake more than once, to be honest. So we got some bulk inserters, we got transport belts, we have manufacturing, we have some smelting, we have solar panels and accumulators. We got tanks, we got storage. Medium electric pole, send up some other ones as well. Weighs significantly more than 1 ton, which makes sense, I guess, given that it has like 1,000 concrete in it. We can send up nuclear reactors, though. That's a good point. Maybe I should. Speaking of. There you go. Bring me some concrete, robo friends. Quote me on that, maybe you can. I'm not sure now. Yeah, it's easy enough to check, I guess. We go to Factorypedia, we'll look at the power stuff. Stack size 10, rocket capacity 1. Does it have a... Yeah, so you can send a single one in a rocket. It doesn't really say here about the weight that I can see, but it has to do with the whole, I guess, the 1 ton maximum. But of course, yeah, you have to be able to send nuclear reactors to space because, you know, the nuclear reactors are a very valid form of powering your space vehicle. Hmm. I need to make a proper freaking covert system. We'll get around to it. Right now, just got the one guy. There you go. It always takes so long to get all this going. Now, speaking of, what if we scrolled on down? Where was the coal liquefaction requires? Yeah, the metallurgic science back, because this is what I want to do. So, okay, so volcanism is absolutely where I need to and have to go anyway, because, yeah, very important. Coal into oil. Because we got coal. We got a lot of coal, but ain't got no fucking oil. In foundries. Big mining drills. And the tungsten steel. And then the sweet artillery. The biggest of booms. Forcing you to play and assemble them in space seems silly from a gameplay point. Yeah. You don't really assemble it in space, you know, send to the nuclear reactor and then just, you know, sort it all the way you should. I'm just trying to, like, remember if I have everything I need for, you know, getting set up and everything. Elevated rail is something I also want to in-queue. And this one. All of that's going to take a while. We're like, oh man, it's okay. Oh, having the freaking research screen open is actually pauses the game. How mightily annoying. Yo. It's kind of funny this because I'm realizing, yeah, we can also then make a whole bunch of iron plate in space, can't we? There you go. I guess I could have the old science platform also do shit like that. Hello. Now. All these bonuses. Now then, a few more to slowly but surely, hopefully, turn some of these into something useful. There you go. There you go. Stair. Yes, I know. But first, oh, so close. You guys can hang out. We'll be fine. It's wonderful. All of this is like straight up just taken maxed out. And so we got some green TPs on the way. Yeah, the red ones are the issue. Okay, quick check here. What all do we still need? Wait, it's a landing pad, right? Oh, Jesus. That's the thing I need to make. Landing pad. Alright. That's one of the things. And yeah, we had smelters, we had some pump jacks and some there's not much use for weapons up there. Not much I do remember. Right. They definitely need to bring some robots. Mustn't forget that. And did I not just... Yeah, we can make some of these. Just need the uranium fuel cell, which we would require. Okay. It's 4 of them. Alright, fine. There we go. Being able to put down the landing pad would be quite nice. Look at these guys here. You're not producing again. We need 4. Okay, these will slowly transform all of those. There you go. Corvworks away. More of these would also be nice, but you know, all in due time. Now, if you're... Where is it? The 238. Is less than 300. It's going to easily fit that many. Then output signal 1. No. Then output You know what? It's fine. There we go, and then so these will maintain a number of at least 300 of those. And person you're looking at if this one is greater than 120. Because each of these wants, I believe, like 40 or so. So that'll work. We can leave that on. I need 200 blues and a bunch of low density structures. Should have visited that blue factory. Oh well. There you go. I'll keep those guys going. There we go. Right, getting powered. And so... Time to just turn off the entire thing. We got 36 Wiki uranium fuel cells, and thank you, Wikidamians, for that follow. I really do appreciate it, and I hope you have a wonderful day, my friend. There you go, landing pad. Mining drills might also be a good idea, just saying. And I might have forgotten about those. Come on, come on. Oh. Now, did we have to... Can't remember what all we can and can't bring with us. Hmm. One of those tricky questions. Oh no, will it be enough? I cannot for the life of me remember. Now this would be great. Always gonna need more of those. We can mark 2 recipes. Well, we just got the military one done now, didn't we? Classic grenade and piercing shotgun shells. Nice. And then good old uranium ammo. It's gonna make it grand. It will. You know, once we get there. In the meantime, come on. That's me. Inventory, trash slots, or ammo slots. Oh. Can't bring the ammo with us either. Okay, these guys are all out of blues. I played this for the first time through multiplayer with some friends a few months ago. It's interesting to see the different build methods and also to see how more systematic yours is built in comparison. Well, I've been playing this on and off for a few years, and right now it is sort of systematic here. And I'm just trying to ape forth some stuff, but then the idea is to then try to make more modular like stations. So here's where all the uranium stuff will be dealt with. Some logic to, pick up excess and allow these to refill these things, while the Coverax is slowly but surely enriching all the unenriched uranium. And then we'll be... And here's supposed to be all the drop-offs we need for maintaining a our oil industry. Now the problem being that we no longer have any real oil, so we can't make plastic. So here we have the 3 different like chip manufacturing from greens to red to blue, but we're not really manufacturing them in the amount I would like. And yeah. All right. So how would one There you go. Then we have sort of a weak, small input of at least tiny amounts of the freaking blue stuff coming here. Eventually. So. Wow. No more ammo. Time to jump into the Volcanus Express. And hope for the best. And the good thing is that we have the blue chip station, so technically I could just sort of manually build a weird little train to go pick up whatever we had at least there to make some more rocket stuff. Because we're running low on the acids. There we go. Good old space brick. Ready for action. How did I add a... There you go. Hmm? What do you mean, no input fluid? But it's coming from there. Ah. Well, that's embarrassing. Well. There you go. So. Also, Force thrust, there you go. Alright, so they're getting at least all of that stuff. No, oh shit, we need to get this into here as well. Which means that this won't work. How in the hell? Okay, kinda works. Now we're reaching like brand new heckin' levels of spaghetti right here. One thruster that works now. And all the others are kind of blocked. Where them space landmines at? Well, twitching, first we need to like remember like, oh yeah, the vehicle actually needs some kind of fuel system. We'll have to look into the whole space landmines at a later point in time. Now, how in the hell? I would need to come down from there or something. Give a sec. I've been open for over 10 hours. No, as they say. Whoops. But the problem is I can't get shit here. Unless I... And that won't work. Okay. Ah. Finally, it all works. Ah. I can't wait to find out how well it all works. But that will be tomorrow. Because, like I said, I've been over for 10 hours, almost 11. I need to be asleep an hour ago. Man, been a good time. Space landmines. We'll have to look into building them there as well. Our fellow is inside the... Oh, well, that was not what I was supposed to do, but no, well. Look at them go, man. These things are amazing. I love the graphics on these. So many layers, so many things moving. Platform destroyed in 3, 2, 1. Well, thankfully not. Seems to be doing okay. Except the fact that we are running out of ammo. So I guess, yeah. I really should have been pumping a bunch of the... I mean, a reserve of ammo in here rather than... Stop that Vulcanus. Well, what do you know? We made it. Nice, quick, and efficient. And yeah, we want to have a... Okay, I'm surprised. Good job with those turrets. Well, thank you. Thanks. I mean, they're very tight into each other. Then we have a sort of secondary layer behind, and they all support each other. And these guys are running out of bullets, which shouldn't be that surprising. And we definitely should do that for now. So we'll look into the whole combinator. 2 turrets ran out of ammunition. So this way, once these guys' outputs are filled, then they'll start filling into here, because having a sort of ammo reserve would be a good idea. So that's marked plates 2. First, build cargo landing platform. Drop off down to Volcanus. Probably should have, first done the cargo landing platform, but I just got carried away and sent down everything. Look at that. Ah, beautiful. Heckin' amazing. I'm glad I got my nuclear power done. Sulfuric acid, coal, freaking lava. Big red. The worm zone. I mean, you might. There we go. The atomic bomb. Yeah, mine calcite to open the path to here. Yeah, this is where, you know, the cliffs really become a problem. There we go, some calcite. Next one will be the foundry. Craft item, tungsten carbide. Well, might as well start building around here, I guess. Now there's some coal. Okay, so solar does work though. So that's good. We got some logistics robots. I forgot to bring with me some robo ports. That's okay. So, we landed on Volcanus. We made it. Well done, team. Now we gotta muck about and, well, do our best. We have things we can burn, like carbon and other things for all of our... A simple coal liquefaction, requiring coal, calcite, and sulfuric acid. Product produces heavy oil. Okay, good. So that way we can start with that part. Here we have coal and sulfuric acid to make carbon, calcite and acid to make steam. The worm! Let's go visit the worm quickly. We see him there. Worm! Fucking demolisher. A very small one. Oh yeah. Gotta love those worms. That's what it's called Factorio. It's very true. But okay. Real this time. Almost 11 hours. Jesus Christ. Went a little bit overboard. Just a touch. We finally made it to heckin' Volcanus. So I'd call that a win. Now, let's have a quick look-see here. And activate the song. Drink and industry. There we go. So let's see who is out and who's about and where do we raid, my friends. Anyone on I sort of 014? No, not yet. So what are people up to? about a radio all over to a very different kind of game, but maybe a similar one, which would be, of course, Vintage Story. So I'm going to send you all over to Wasteland Puppy. A wonderful streamer, an awesome dude, great artist, and a grand Vintage Story player and player of many other things. So, thank you everyone for hanging out. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all of those who just wandered on in. Hope you had a good time. I had a wonderful time with all of you. Now, all of you, have a wonderful day. I'll be seeing you around next time, hopefully. And tomorrow I'll be then starting the stream with the game dev I've been avoiding. And after that, we'll be returning to the Factorio. The dictionary is strong, the dictionary is going on, and the factory, it must grow. But that's until next time. So, I hope you all have a wonderful evening. I'll be seeing you around. Stay awesome, friends. Ta-ta.